more photos.
Oh, I am. Got to take as many as I physically can.
This is the young lady that wants to go there. Don't even go there. I sat down. I'm supposed to be the farmer.
Yeah.
Opens the gate, gives the child a letter to post, and all he done is flying. If you hadn't come over, the child coming through the gate, that's all.
Yeah.
So you're in here now?
Yeah.
So you're coming back
I'm not sure. I'm just sort of. I go. It's all we kind of were meant to all just be in one place all day, and then it just adapts as things.
it's cold here.
It's cool in here.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
It's better in here. That'll be my bed. Everyone on the step?
Hello and welcome back to the RDA National Championships here at Hartpury. I am sat in the commentary box with the lovely Spencer Sturmey, and we've had a fun morning so far, haven't we, with the showing? And now into my favourite. Is it your favourite, the dressage?
Freestyle, yeah. I mean, I love the freestyle. It's something that we can all get involved with, and I think it shows a really good side to the competitors. You know, shows us what they like in their music. This is obviously, you know, such a unique phase, the freestyle, usually having to qualify through. These guys have all qualified to come here to these national championships, but it's always great fun and great crowd pleaser.
So we go forward straight away into our first class, which is class 31, which is the Dressage Championship Test B1, which is walk only. And we have our first rider, which is Tanya Locke, riding Knock Our Knee Bertie from the seniors from Pennywells.
Yeah, Knockery Bertie first to go.
So these first riders here are visually impaired. They have a little bit of help in the fact that the letters, if you notice, around the arena are much larger, which we both agreed we needed.
Yeah, we did. I'm thinking, why did we not have these letters that big in normal day-to-day life? Make life so much easier.
It would indeed, and these riders also have a caller in the middle of the arena, which means they shout out the letters, and as the horse gets closer to the letter, they shout the letter louder so the rider can work out where they are in the arena. Now, dressage is hard enough as it is, but to do it when you're visually impaired is incredible, really.
Well, these riders, they know how many steps it is on their horse, let's say here, along the short side. They know then that they have to turn. They know then when the caller says H, how many steps it is to the next marker or across the diagonal. They know exactly where they are. It's very, very clever. And we take these things very much for granted, I think you'll agree. And it's like watching a test at any level. When you get above medium, advanced medium, when you start putting those changes in, you know, riders, they know how many strides to a centre line to do a flying change. It's not just an aid. It's not just, it's preparation, and these guys know it better than anyone.
Beautiful horse. He looks a friendly chap.
So this is coming down the centre line. You can hear the caller shouting X. And Tanya just stopping at X.
So, I learnt this last time. They go around a little bit first to get
just to
their
get the
bearings.
familiarisation, yeah, and then start their test.
That was them starting. I suppose we would say that's how we get our eye in. These guys would say that's how they get their ear in.
Yeah, absolutely. It could. In the break, we had a few riders that came in and did familiarisation, and it was fascinating to watch, actually. I've been lucky enough to commentate on a few of the para championships, and you've done, is it your fourth year?
Yes.
Doing these, the RDA championships. And, you know, it's so humbling to watch these. I remember the first time I did it here, actually, a few years ago, the para dressage, and I was nearly in tears the whole day. It was pathetic, but it really touched me.
It was heartwarming.
Oh.
Again, if you have a look here at the leader, so yes, she does have somebody helping, but the leader has the hand behind the back, and she's
not steering.
She's not steering the horse there at all. She is just there.
You can see here Tanya there really made that turn, and you can see the handler just helping a little bit on that straightness, just using her shoulder just to keep Knocknacree, Bertie going in a straight line. It's hard enough.
They do try to take the shorter route as well.
They
so
do, and that was a hard turn. She did a KBH, which is really difficult when you're visually impaired.
It's difficult when you're not.
It is, isn't it?
Especially in the short arena.
Exactly. Yeah. Good point. Well made, that one.
It's a tight turn at B.
Yeah, very.
I do like this horse.
Yeah, lovely. He's got a lovely demeanour, hasn't he? So MXK, so she knows that you can hear the caller shouting X. And she'll know how many strides it is on that long diagonal. She's picking up the rein now. And that was a free walk on a long rein. She picks the rein up.
So in that free walk on a long rein, you're looking for the horse taking the contact forward and down and poking his nose just out a little bit to stretch over his back and give us a nice big over track there for good marks, which this horse has a good walk.
And now she's doing an FE.
And then will she head back towards M maybe?
Yeah, she is doing exactly that. So you'll watch her on the right rein, watch the right rein, right hand. She'll turn as she hits E and get Bert, there we go, and watch Knocknacree Bertie go on that short diagonal line. Got a lovely walk, hasn't he?
Super.
So we are live on platforms on social media with Facebook and with YouTube as well. If you've got any questions, then do send them in. We've got a lot of people saying good luck. Jennifer Olding has joined us. Violet Poppy, a question. And Jess Chapman, good luck team. Good luck team Pennywells. Well, Team Pennywells is in the arena. That is Tanya Locke and Knocknacree Bertie. So HXF changed the rein as she did on the MXK line. And then I would think it'll be down the centre line.
You're thinking it's a mirror image.
Yeah. And now just looking for a nice square halt to finish. Bertie. Not quite. But very well done.
She is pleased with her test, I think. We do have a question from Olivia again. And she
Yeah.
wanted to know how many horses are competing here this weekend. Did you have that
I
on
did.
your phone?
I did. Well done, Olivia. So over the course of the 3 days, we've got 10 disciplines. We've got 155 classes. 155 classes. 105 competing groups. That's RDA groups with 723 entries. Now, that doesn't mean that there's 723 horses, because a number of these horses are used from the riding for the disabled group and their centre. So exact figures, I wouldn't like to hazard a guess, but over the 3 days, I should think that we've probably got the best of 500 horses here or so.
Yeah. Yep, there we go. So there is Tanya Locke just finishing her test, and we move forward to our junior level, and that's Evie Roberts riding Bertie Boy for the Isle of Man.
And it's fascinating again, isn't it? We've been watching the crowd. They've got a little bit noisy in the break, and
Everybody gets rowdy for
don't
dressage.
they? But when the riders are riding their you could hear a pin drop because the silence is paramount. We need that around the arena, and when you're in an arena like this, and especially in an indoor. When you're in an indoor, it does echo, and you need to be so clear. So we've got our next combination just walking around the arena.
We haven't. Just while she's walking around, I'm just going to let you know that Tanya has been riding with the Pennywells RDA for over 25 years. She loves riding Bertie, and this is her first year competing since before COVID, and she's really happy to be out competing again.
Well, that's great to see. So here we have our next to go, and I think I heard the bell go. I did. So the bell goes, and they've got a bit of time then in the arena just while we babble on and talk about them. You've probably got a little bit of history, but we went from Knock Na Cree Bertie to Bertie Boy. This is Bertie Boy in the arena with Evie Roberts.
It's all going for the Berties.
It is.
So we have Evie, and she's a prosthetic eye blogger, an avid horse rider, and a genuine all-round amazing lady, I think.
So
Carl.
a prosthetic eye blogger.
Please don't ask me loads of questions I don't know the answer to, Spencer.
Well, I'm going to presume that she's got a prosthetic eye.
Yes.
And she blogs about it a lot.
I'm going with that too.
There we go. Now that's fascinating, isn't it? I think that Tanya, I saw a close up. I think she has a prosthetic eye as well, which is really fascinating, and we can see again with our handler that just walking around the arena, getting that familiarization under their belts, and everybody has their own unique way. And if we have different stages of visually impaired, but if we've got a rider as we have here, she doesn't need the letters calling every other, like we hear K, 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 and you can hear the riders are not, or the caller is not shouting.
She's just shouting the test.
Yeah.
So it's the same test as the first rider had done. Anna Glass is another name I remember from last year. She's wishing everyone the very best. Go Team Bradbourne.
Okay, I've got a question here. This is quite an interesting question.
Am I going to know the answer? No.
This is a very good point. Again, God, as we know him, Mr. Hester always said, when you're riding, never ask a question you don't know the answer to. And that has stuck with me for a very long time with training horses, and we'll come on to that when we do a little bit more. But Violet Poppy question says, if someone has a hidden disability, can they compete in the championships?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she's saying something like, if someone has autism,
Yes.
can they compete?
Yes.
They're classed as an RDA, riding for the disabled, and they can ride under the association banner. Of course, we do have, which came in a few years ago, the Special Olympics as well, and we have special competitions. I don't like the word Special Olympics, but I think we need, there should be another name for it. But that's another thing. That's just a personal thing of mine. But yes, Poppy, Violet Poppy, very good question. Thank you very much.
Yes, I would say so from my years of doing this.
Yeah.
We have a Deborah P who says, well done to everybody concerned. And Olivia, who I think is our third commentator, has said, she's just saying well done everybody, and that the arena is looking huge. She's only competed, and that was in 2022. There she is, making those tricky tight turns, making them look very easy. So a halt there. I think I heard the caller shout that it was for 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So you're wanting your horse to stand nice and square, not fidget, stay on the contact, which I think she did well.
1 elephant, 2 elephant, 3 elephant, 4 elephant, move.
That's a good tip. The questions are thick and fast now. We need to know how many arenas there are at Hartbury. Well, I know there's the main arena here. There's the warm-up that you can't you probably can see, actually.
Yeah, you'll
go
see
across.
it just here as they come up the centre line, I think, won't they, Lauren?
Yeah. You have another arena up at the main stables, and you have 2 further huge arenas outside.
And the new one, just here.
When did the new one go in?
I don't know. It's everything. Every time I come here, it changes.
So a super test there for Evie, and she is looking thrilled with her test, and she gets a big round of applause. So that is super. So that concludes our class 31 for today. We will be moving through these classes quite swiftly. So moving forwards onto our next test, which is class 32, which is the Dressage Championships B1 Open Walk Only again. And our first rider should be in, but we have a slight
Got
gap
10
now
minutes,
for 10
I think,
minutes.
Violet Poppy has sent in another question. I think she's going to be my
Third
Olivia.
commentary. Yes,
Yeah.
okay, go on.
So the question is, do you do show jumping as well? The answer is
Absolutely not. She's asked me that question.
no. She's asked.
Oh.
No. Here.
Here, yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. I thought you were asking me. No,
No.
I don't jump a stick on the floor. I have poles in my arena that I put out to teach people how to use their corners and to go around the poles.
Yeah. No, we do show jumping here. So, and I don't know if you've got any in the indoor arena.
No, I think
I think it's all outside, isn't it?
that might be on tomorrow, but I will let you know before the end of the day
we
what
will.
we are doing
We will
tomorrow.
let you know, Violet. Poppy.
We have another question from Anna Glass over on Facebook, and it says, if you have a hidden disability like Down syndrome, can they take part in this? So absolutely, yes.
I think that's quite an interesting question because, like Violet Poppy said, a hidden disability as in autism, I think Downs is a little bit more not hidden, isn't it? But yeah, very good questions coming in. Do keep them coming. We'll answer if we can. If we can't, then we'll do our utmost to try and find out the answer to your questions. So a little break here in the arena, and we'll be back with, as Lauren said, it's the open and it's walk only, and the first has withdrawn, so we have a gap of about eight minutes or so, and we'll be back at 2:57.
Well, I've got a question for you while
here
we've
we
got
go.
8 minutes
Yeah.
to fill. How do you remember the letters around the arena?
Okay, good question. We all learn very different things, but in a short arena, we learn things like, if we start at A, all King Edward's horses carry many brave fighters, or
I've never heard that one.
or all King Edward's horses carry can manage big fences. So there are 2 options. I did have one for the long arena with the RSVP as
Yeah.
well.
I've got one, but
Go
it
on
doesn't
then.
really make sense. I just say all King Edward's very excellent super horses
Yeah.
can manage really big, pretty fences.
There we go. That gets your RSVP in.
And I've got a cousin called George,
Yeah.
so that's how I know G
Yeah.
is next to C.
Yeah.
And I always say cousin George is
Yeah.
for I, cross for the
Yeah.
X, like Dominic. I don't know where Dominic came from, but it's how I
It
remember.
works your way.
Yeah.
But how often do you come down the centre line from C?
Well, never. I'm facing C, so I just have to know.
How do you, so, but you, if you're going up, we need to get one going up.
Oh, well, come on now, people, help us out.
Help us out.
So we've got...
We need those invisible markers. You've got to work in reverse now.
So we've got A, D, X, G,
G.
C, if we're doing the short arena.
And if we're doing the long arena,
We've got A, D, L, X, I, G, C.
well done. Right, so we'll give you a little bit of a breather from us, and we'll be back.
Well, you have a think of some...
Great rhymes. I'm sure you can think of some in the break.
In the little break.
We've got more questions coming in. What heights do they do? Varying heights. They don't go massive for obvious reasons, but it doesn't go massive. We can get you heights if you want in the break. What other events are happening today? We've got the dressage obviously in here. We've got vaulting coming this afternoon, so make sure you join us for that. That starts around 7 o'clock this evening. It'll be very exciting, the vaulting.
Every year I say I think we should have a go.
Okay, I think we need to tape your mouth up in the break. You need to say less.
It's been said once before. So,
okay, we've got having lots of questions. Matilda Mantel's just said, I don't know which way I'm going in the test and don't memorise them. Okay. How do you know where you're going? We'll come back to that one. Can riders with hidden disability, can they wear a hidden disability sunflower armband when competing?
These questions are above our pay grade again, aren't they?
I think they are, but I think you can. I've seen lots of people that have been wearing various armbands throughout the day. Yes, please. Ooh. I think that was for the heights, so we'll try and find out heights. Anyway, we'll come back to your questions just after the break, but for now, thanks for watching, and we will see you in a few moments.
Hey guys, it's Joshman from Free Rein here. I just want to wish everybody that is competing today at the RDA National Championships the best of luck. Just qualifying is such an incredible achievement on its own. So enjoy the day, make the best of it, and have a lovely, lovely time. Bye!
Wishing everyone the very best of luck this weekend at the RDA Summer Champ Show from everyone here at Team New Zealand.
Good luck, everybody!
Hello to everyone competing at the RDA Champs very, very soon. It's Meg Elphick here, very proud sponsored rider of Polyjumps, here to wish you all the very best of luck. Massive, massive well done for even getting there in the first place. Try and keep your cool. I know it's difficult when there's a massive atmosphere and it's a championships and you're really, really looking forward to it, but please promise me one thing. At some point over the weekend, you sit and think about how fantastic you have done to get qualified in the first place. Soak every second of it up, and wishing you the very, very, very best of luck.
Hello, I'm David Piggott, a trustee of Life with Art, a charity dedicated to bringing the arts to young and people living with disabilities across the UK. We're proud to work with the RDA, an organisation that shares our values of inclusion, creativity and giving back to the community. The efficiency of the RDA team makes working with them a pleasure. Life with Art has been a supporter of the RDA National Championships since 2014, and we're delighted to sponsor the event's Arts and Crafts competition. This year we're especially excited to be running an interactive craft session for everyone at the Family Fun Day, which will be a great opportunity to let your creativity run wild. What we love about the Arts and Crafts competition is the incredible range of talent highlighted by the contributions from all ages and different disabilities. Amazingly, the quality continues to improve year on year. It also enables us to exhibit the artwork nationwide in our charity art centres, adding a vibrancy and quality to match the other artwork on display. Thank you, RDA, for all you do. We're thrilled to be part of your journey.
Afternoon, it's Helen from Equine Biogenie. We are the world leaders in equine biosecurity and equine environmental health. And we are very proud that we sponsor and support Riding for the Disabled Association. They have their champs on the 11th of July, and we will have our teams that will go in and disinfect the stables before the horses arrive. We also have sent boxes of our product for those who are competing. So a huge good luck, and we will see you there.
So here we go with Class 32, which is the Dressage Championships B1 Open Walk only. And we have our one and only rider in this class, which is Verna Clifford, riding Kildiara Paddy, who's the senior level for the Avon RDA. So you can see that Verna has a few more people around the arena who's going to help shout out the letters.
In fact, the only letters that she doesn't have people at the moment are E and B. There's one at A, K, H, M and F.
Well, I suppose they operate the corners.
Yeah.
And we don't have any bio for Verna or Paddy from Avon RDA, so if you do know this pair, do let us know. Give us some information. So we have a question from Kane Williams. It says, commentators, do you use your dressage? Do your dressage on a lead rope? No, we don't ride for the RDA, so we don't have a rope. And where are you located? So I'm up in Lancashire, and Spencer is all the way down in Dorset. Olivia is letting us know she has been watching all day.
Okay, so what are other classes are you doing this week? Well, there's lots going on. As we mentioned, we've got dressage here today. We've got vaulting this afternoon, freestyle vaulting, dressage, freestyle. We've got the show jumping. Show jumping heights go up to 80 centimetres. That's the maximum height.
Yep.
But we're doing basically everything that's in the indoor arena over the next 2 days. This is day 1 of 3.
They've locked us in.
They have.
They don't let us escape. We have a question from Anna Glass, which is, what is it like at Heartbreaker? She's never been there. Well, I think this is like the epicentre of equestrian in the whole of the UK. Would
so
you?
Verna just getting her bearings, or not getting her bearings quite, as she goes into the arena. And this just shows the level of accuracy that these riders need when they're in the arena. And Kildiara Paddy, he says, well, look, Mum, if you're not going to steer me, I'm just going to keep going. And he bulldozed his way out of the arena.
Well, that's the thing with a horse as well. It just steps over things, doesn't he? He's showing that he's also a show jumper. Kane Williams says, thank you to the amazing commentators. It's been kind to the chat.
Oh, good. Good. Someone has just asked, do you do cross-country? I do, but RDA don't. They do something that they call
Countryside Challenge,
which is like it's like
an obstacle course.
Yeah.
They have to open gates. They have to go around things like duck ponds.
It's kind of cross country for RDA.
Yeah, they're out in the elements.
Yeah.
Kane Williams again has asked, will she be losing a point for that, for almost leaving the arena? Because normally you would get eliminated.
In a solid arena. Yeah, you would. If it was a broken arena, i.e. gap board, you wouldn't. But because it's a solid arena, you would usually get eliminated, but she hasn't started her test yet. This is just a familiarisation. And I can tell you that Verna's now got a caller at every letter around the arena.
Kildiara Paddy looks like he's really concentrating. He's got such a kind, genuine face.
And this is where she's just going to, well done, she's turned, but she's listening for the voice of the caller at those markers as well. It's pivotal in part of her test riding. I mean, can you imagine going into a 20 by 40 arena with your eyes closed or blindfolded and riding a test?
I often say to my riders when I'm teaching them, just close your eyes for just a second to get a feeling. But that's enough, isn't it?
Oh.
And Olivia wants to know what's the difference between a junior and a senior. I'm not 100% sure what the age break-off is. I would have thought 18.
Yeah, I think
Under 18 for a junior.
Yeah.
But it will either be 16 or 18.
Oh, and the bell's gone, so now she has to start her test. I think she's going to go out of the arena, so we're going to... Oh, are we? Yeah. I think she's going to start from there. I think that's what what she's being told. Okay, now she's on the centre line. She's going to ride a straight line, and I would say that Verna. I mean, and I'm not. This is in no way meant to be derogatory in any way, but I would say that Verna has very little sight, if any.
Yes, due to the amount of callers that she's got
Yeah.
around the arena. Yes. Yeah.
And she'll know that she's got a certain amount of steps up to X, and now she's going to go down the centre line to C, and she's going to track left. She's already thinking left. She's turned, and that's a very good turn. Turn, turn, turn. She's listening to her H caller.
You know, when you're in a dressage test, it's just you and the horse, but this lady's got to rely on so many more people as well.
She's listening to the caller, telling her where to go. She's listening to the people at the markers. And again, Violet's just said, do we do mounted games? Well, mounted games, no. It's more of the, as we were saying, the outside cross-country-ish type thing. There's nothing to stop you doing mounted games if you wanted to, if you can do them. It's a bit of fun. I have to say she's doing a really good job, isn't she? Considering when we're just being a little bit quiet when she's down this area, so that the callers are more prominent. We don't want to interfere with that. What she's listening for. And look at that. And you can see the caller at B. You can't see that, but the caller at B has her hands cupped around her face to make that noise, that sound even more direct. That's it. And now, using her hearing, she's heading towards the girl shouting H.
You know, I'm thinking back to my test. I don't often have a caller because I know most of them now. But when you sometimes have P and V, B, they all sound the same.
Yeah, and
because
especially when they've
sometimes
been said
a
few seconds ago, you're like, what was it? And you can't say anything.
No. And you think, where did I need to put that 10-metre circle?
Yeah.
So even more respect here for these riders.
And now she's doing the MXK. I mean, how many people are shouting now? She can hear K.
She can hear the ladies shouting at E and B, and I suppose she knows when E and B is together, it's X. I don't think I could have the responsibility of being
a caller. No.
Because I'd get distracted. She'd be walking towards me and I'd be thinking of something else. I'd ruin it.
She knows it's three, 4 strides.
We have Liz Tate over on Facebook that says, this is amazing. I've been to Hartbury with an RDA group and witnessed the sight impaired classes. The callers, riders and horses are all brilliant.
So now we're repeating on the other range. So she's doing F, E, M, and she'll turn at E, listening for her caller at M. Isn't it fascinating? And it's great that we've got quite a few people watching this dressage, and it's one of those things. We don't see an awful lot of it televised, but it's so interesting. I think it's fascinating to watch, especially when you've got a disability like visual impairment. It must be. You know, we've all been asked the question. Well, maybe me because I'm a lot older. What would you rather lose, your sight or your hearing? And I think probably my hearing. But then you don't know. I mean, I just think it must be so difficult.
And then is it more difficult if you're born blind?
Yeah.
Or if you lose your sight because you've used it?
I think I've spoken to a number of riders in the para world, and they've said it's worse to lose sight because you had it. Whereas when you have never had it, you never have anything to compare it against. So when it's a degenerative, and we see that often with para riders and members of the RDA association, that some of those illnesses are degenerative and they get worse as they go on. A little bit different if you're born with an impairment.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, isn't it? All these people calling.
So at that moment, the E, the B, and the C caller were all calling, and she must know when she's equidistant from them all.
She knows when she. She knows EB are calling, C's calling, so it's straight ahead. Now A's calling, so they know that she gets head towards, and she's got someone going over to her now. I mean, it must be exhausting mentally.
It's exhausting anyway.
Yeah.
And also, to practice your test, I go down and normally say, could somebody just come down and film it for me so I can have a look? Spencer's giving a clap there.
I'm giving her a round of applause.
Whereas this lady's got to get a whole team of people together.
Yeah.
They must come on a bus.
Yeah. A bus load.
So lots of praise there for Verna Clifford. That concludes that test. So we've now moving on to class 55, which is the Dressage Championships B5. So we see a different test here, which is still walk only, but it's now the B5 test, and we have Lindsay Jones riding another Bertie boy.
Bertie
from
boy that came in
Saxon.
earlier. Yeah. I think Bertie boy did the first dressage test.
From Saxon RDA. And we know that Lindsay really enjoys learning all about horse care and riding. She's currently working towards her RDA Grade 4 horse care proficiency test. However, it's hard for her to get up on a Monday mornings when she arrives at the however hard it is for her to get up on a Monday morning, that should say, when she arrives at the stables, she relaxes and is ready for action. Riding Bertie is the highlight of her week. Lindsay also enjoys making cards for family and friends, and she's just started to learn to play the keyboard.
Well done. Okay. Violet Poppy. Yes, Poppy, we can answer your questions. We've got lots of jobs to do. We're trying to do the commentating on the live TV as well as answer as many questions as we can.
So there's no Supreme Dressage Championship.
No Supreme Dressage Championship, and there is, if you're a junior and capable of jumping 80 centimetres, I don't see why you can't enter that class.
You absolutely can stick your tack on and you can go for gold.
So I hope that answers your questions.
So we have a slight change around here. We have Jodie Morris riding for the B2 Walk Only Championships. So we've got a person who has withdrawn, probably due to the heat. So moving over to Jodie now. So she is doing Class 37, which is the Dressage Championships B2 Walk Only. And so this is Jodie Morris riding... Oh, you're going to have to help me here, Spencer. With this horse?
Yeah, it's Rihanna.
Is that what we're going for?
Rihanna, yeah.
Right, okay. There we go. It's not often I need a bit of help, but every now and again I think, come on, let's get this right. So a senior level for the Vale of Glamorgan. So it says Jodie has been riding with the Vale of Glamorgan for 2 years, and in 2019 she came second in the Countryside Challenge and won the lead walk-only dressage test here at Hartbury. So well done. So Jodie making a great job there of her centre line. And again, if you watch her leader, she's not doing anything. There's no tension down that lead rope. Jodie is completely steering. What are we calling this horse again?
Rihanna.
Rihanna.
I think double D in Welsh is th, and double L is cl.
Yeah, okay.
Cla, cla, cl. My Welsh is not brilliant, and if you have any help, then do. But from the Vale of Glamorgan, what's the age you can't compete in the championships? There is no age limit.
No. Just as long as you're fit and healthy and you're off to go. As long as you can, you can.
Yeah.
I think is what we'll say.
And that's up to you whether you enter the junior lead or unled. Depends on your capability, depends on your disability.
And Olivia wants to know, are they all doing the same test? So at the moment, yes, we have seen this B2 test. But as we go forward, we move on to the B3 test, which will be slightly different. So we do have lots of people over on Facebook watching and on YouTube. So do give a shout out to your riders if you see them, and we will let them know. So did you know that the RDA supports over 25,000 disabled adults and children every year?
No, I didn't.
It's huge.
Nearly, is that like a third of the amount of volunteers?
Well, I can tell you, because the volunteers are 13,700.
Really?
So actually, you need...
Just about half, yeah, wow. Wow.
You need a lot of volunteers for this. And you see them all with their green T-shirts on.
Green T-shirt, we call them
the Green
almost
Army.
Like the Green Army. They look like a plague of ants. I mean, it's just volunteers everywhere.
And they're the happiest people I've ever met. They're always smiling, they're always on hand. Olivia has asked what is the difference between the B2 and B3. We're not 100% sure. There'll just be different movements around the arena, but this is the B2 test, so if you watch the B3 carefully next, you will be able to spot the difference.
Well, it's actually, so the Bs are the category. So B1
Is the level,
is the lowest. Then B2 is slightly higher. So the I think in this case the visual impairment isn't as severe as those in B1. And then we move on to competitors in the B2, 3, 4 and 5. We then go to the H category, which we'll see in the later stages of the individual dressage. But there are many levels, and you can find out all that information on all the w's.rda.co.uk. So if you want to know anything technical like that, then you can find out all that information on the World Wide Web.
Well said. That's much better than getting half a story from me. Gemma Nellies, love that surname. Gemma Nellies, love that name. Will the vaulting this evening be on the live feed? The answer is yes, it will. The answer is yes, it will, and we do have some freestyle to music.
Yeah.
At that point, we will stop talking and let you listen to the music that the vaulters have chosen. Same with the dressage. So we've got Jodie here coming back down the centre line.
So if Jodie halts, then I think then we'll go on, just tripping a little bit into the halt. So halt and salute.
And a big yawn there from the horse.
So that is their test complete.
So we are a little ahead of time here. Our next rider is not due in for another 10 minutes. So that is your chance to grab yourself a cup of coffee and then get sat back down, ready for the next rider.
You don't think we're going to see Lindsay Jones come in? No.
I don't think so.
No. So we'll move on. You think 3:33 is the next one? 10 minutes?
So somebody has just said, have I missed the jumping? No. You have to watch tomorrow to watch the jumping and the dressage again in the afternoon. So don't worry, you haven't missed anything. So our next rider was ready to go. So here she is, keen as ever. She is riding the B3 walk-only test. This is Millie Bostock riding Cotswolds Morph. She's a junior rider from the Cotswolds RDA.
Yeah, and she's got callers nearly at every letter around the arena. The only letter that's spare at the moment is the letter H. That may change when she goes in at A, and the caller at A may then go up. Saw actually her in the arena familiarisation. She was doing the test on her feet, which was quite interesting.
Good spot. So she was running around on her own feet to give the pony a break. That was good in the heat. So Millie has been riding with the Cotswolds RDA for a few years now. Her confidence is constantly growing, and her ability to ride ponies more independently is becoming more established. Well, you can see here she's got a lovely seat, and she's got really nice quiet hands as she navigates Cotswolds Morph around the arena. He's just quite happy having a good look around. So doing a great job there. We've got somebody walking here fast as they can to get to the the F marker for her.
No, they've gone past. No? I don't know quite what they are doing. Oh. Oh, disaster.
So are they letting her out to go out so she can come in and start her test? So she's done her arena familiarisation, and now she's heading in for the test, so you can hear the caller now.
And you can hear Cotswold Morph calling too.
Yep.
He's been quite vocal, which can put off some of the riders, because he may be whinnying and calling when the callers are being vocal.
We've got Kane back over on Facebook saying he loves horse riding, but he doesn't think he'd ever be able to do vaulting. He's had a look at it, and there's no way he can stand on a horse. So you'll be surprised when you see how good people do.
But also, if you can't do it on the horse, we've got the best next thing, which is barrel vaulting.
The barrel. I think even on the barrel
I
it's
think I'd be
difficult.
all right on the barrel.
I think we should put you on it.
No, you're all right.
And we have Anna Glass, who asked the question. Now, this is again way above my pay grade. Are there any horse studies at Hartby for anyone who has a disability, or any advice on how to find horse studies for people who have a disability? I'm working on my RDA bronze level in 2 different charities. Now, I know there's lots of very knowledgeable people who will hear that live on the feed and probably can give you some information.
So you see, we're still riding KBH. We're still riding the same dressage test, but this is a category B3, which again means that the visual impairment is lesser than those in category B1, B2. And she's got some sunglasses on, which I would also like. So there's brow bands, there's sunglasses that are going to be missing tomorrow because they'll be in my hotel room, but rose-tinted glasses. This is the free walk on a long rein. Just with, you know, you're just wanting here not only the walk to extend.
You were just about to say, if he takes his neck down, it would be better, and he did.
I think Morph's been listening. Right, Morph.
Karen Stevens over on Facebook says, I think everyone needs a good look no matter what RDA they ride with. To be able to ride with a disability takes a lot. I rode horses until disabled, and now I am mechanically ready to be back on soon. So good luck there.
Yeah.
And I think Morph is a very much loved pony because everyone's going, it's Morph. I thought, have we got it wrong? But no, we said Morph. So they're obviously excited that they can see Morph on their telly. He's such a lovely boy. I ride him every week. Go Cotswolds RDA. And Kane again has made a nice point that he wants to give her extra marks for her kind riding. Well, that is something we're all working towards.
Yeah. Ms. Deviant Angel says, is the countryside course, is there live for that arena? The answer is not as far as we know. We're just covering the indoor arenas, but if they are, it will be fairly evident on the RDA page on Facebook and on YouTube as well. So keep an eye out. Afraid we can't be more helpful than that. We don't know the full TV schedule.
And it's definitely live on the virtuals, which is normally November.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to see it sometime soon. So here she goes down the centre line. A really smooth test there. Good corners, good turns, a good stretch after he heard you.
Well, a nice little test there from, a nice tidy test there from Millie Bostock and Cotswold Morph from the Cotswold RDA.
And a big clap there.
Jennifer Olding, good to see different abilities doing this weekend or competing this weekend. It definitely and certainly is, Jennifer, and I think what's evident, you know, having watched the showing earlier today and moving on to the dressage now, we've seen B1, B2, B3. We should be moving on to B4 in just a second, and then we'll go back to B1s, and that will be for walk and trot. Now, if you thought walk was hard enough, walking and trotting, even more difficult. And then we go to B1s aren't allowed to canter, they're only allowed to walk and trot, and it's B2s that are allowed to canter. So I think that's just for the safety reasons, but it is fascinating. And you wait, we not only go up and back down in category, We started with B1, B2, B3, B4 is coming up, B4. Then we'll go back down to the B1s as they walk and trot, and then 2s and 3s, and then the 2s will start cantering, and it gets really interesting.
You like the canter, don't you?
I do. Tomorrow is all about jumping.
And the dressage to music.
And the dressage to music, yes. Very much looking forward to the vaulting, I have to say, as well, this afternoon or later on this evening. I think that starts around 7. But I think that's going to be really interesting to watch that. I've never seen para or RDA vaulting, so that will be a first for me. I've seen all grades of para. I commentated at the European Championships at the paras as well, and it was mind-blowing, is the only way I can describe it. But I've not seen the vaulting, so that will be really interesting come 7 o'clock.
But until then, we've got more dressage for you.
We have. We're a couple of minutes ahead. So I think if you would like to rush and grab yourselves an ice cream or, oh, that sounds good, an ice cream or a quick cuppa, then do, or a bathroom break, and we'll be back. The next one in is Sam McBean, and they'll be in at 3:42. So about 4 or 5 minutes. They may be in earlier, so keep an eye on your screen or keep the volume turned up and listen out for us. But 3:42 is the next one in the arena.
Now into the arena for the Dressage Championships B4 or opening class. We have Sam riding Smarty Pants 5 from Carlisle RDA. Best of luck, Sam.
So we are back. We are back a little bit early. As we said, keep an eye on the screen. Listen out for us because they just all of a sudden appear. And she did, under the tunnel, into the arena. Sam McBean. Sam is with Smarty Pants the 5th. Richard Jackson can help us out with the earlier question, and that was about studies, where you can study. And Richard says if you're looking for equine studies, he can personally recommend Moulton College and Morton Morrell. He studied at both. He's an epileptic with learning difficulties, so both those colleges he highly recommends. I'm sure if you Google or go onto the RDA website, as I said earlier, all the w's.rda.co.uk, you will find placements and colleges and places that you can study at. If not, then good old Google will, I'm sure, give you an indication.
See, I said somebody more knowledgeable than us would help out.
Yep.
And we put it out to the masses. So we have Sam McBean riding Smarty Pants the 5th at senior level from the Carlisle RDA group. And again, we don't have much information on this pair, so if you are from Carlisle, can you let us know all about Smarty Pants? Certainly looks a Smarty Pants.
Now, just wondering whether Sam McBean and Smarty Pants 5th are literally going to start their test straight away. They can. She is a category B4.
Off to a confident start here. That's it, she pulls on the right rein there to get Smarty Pants to turn right. So just turning into those tricky tight turns there. K to B, and then B back to H, which we've all agreed are difficult. Oh, we have a small toilet break.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
When a boy's gotta go, a boy's gotta go. Anna Glass said she used to do the vaulting at Horse College in the past. And Kane asked, do you have to be part of a college to do this? No, you just sign up to your local RDA. I know you're in New Zealand, so you could probably have a look and Google if they have an RDA in New Zealand. If not, you'll just have to move to England. So there she goes, she's just leaning forward there. So we were talking before about the riders that have the loop reins. You'll notice that this lady is riding with her loop reins, which means when she comes to do the free walk on a long rein, she is allowed to lean forward so that she can give the contact and make the reins longer. Oh, we've got Ruby Manning who says, I ride at the stables where Smarty is. He's such a sweet boy. Well, we thought that while we were watching him. And we've got Julie Smith saying, good luck to all and just have fun. So here she goes forwards to a halt. So you'll see there she just gives the reins a gentle pull to signal Smarty to stop. And she has to count for 6 seconds. And then use her legs to get him to go forward. So he's nice and obedient there, listening to Sam. And there she goes with her final salute. And plenty of clapping.
So just to clarify, on the grading, B1, B2, B3, B4, and this was a B4 walk only. We go back to B1 next, which is walk and trot. B1 is a category for riders with total loss of eyesight, blindness. They may be required to wear blacked out glasses or blindfolds during competition if in any doubt, and that's just for a level playing field. B2 is for riders with partial loss of eyesight. They may have some vision, i.e. shadows and things like that, and but their vision is significantly impaired. B3 is for riders with some visual impairment, but less than severe than B2, and B4 is for riders with a low level of visual impairment, as this rider was, Sam McBean, and obviously worse than B3. That is just to explain those.
Well, that was fabulous.
I'm sure we'll have to go through them again. But we're now going to go back to B1. But we have we're a little bit ahead of time. I can't see anything in the warm-up. Have you seen anything out there?
I haven't, no. But they appear.
They do. Very
they're
quickly.
Keen to get in. You think they're not around, and then all of a sudden they're in. These horses, riders and helpers are all doing a really good job today because it is over 30 degrees outside. We are really lucky to have this indoor school here. It is nice and cool for them.
Yeah.
I know we stepped outside for a moment at lunch, didn't we? And we very quickly turned around and came back in.
We did. We certainly did.
And Anna Glass over on Facebook would like to know, are there any RDA centres in Melbourne in Australia? Now, there are, because again, doing the virtual championships, we did a teams dressage to music, and they were definitely in Melbourne.
Oh, really?
So
one
again,
of my most favourite places, Melbourne.
Really?
Yeah, love it. Love it. Making me jealous. Well, it must be very the time in Melbourne at the moment. If she's messaging in. It's very late. It is 10 to 1 in the morning. So that is dedication, isn't it? But yeah, like you say, I mean, you can do it from wherever, can't you?
You can do it from wherever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure there is RDA centres all over.
But for the virtual, for the one that you do, when is that? Is it in November? Is it?
Yep, in November.
Yeah.
And that's a big thing to get together everybody's videos, send them in, judge them, and then we watch the top 2, 3, 4 or 5 in each class, depending on
interesting
how many.
We did something similar in lockdown.
Yeah.
We lost badminton horse trials in the May, and we did virtual eventing, and that raised just over 250,000.
Wow.
For the NHS.
Super.
Okay, so now we're going back to category B1. Now B1 is complete blindness, and this is Leslie says. Leslie coming into the... No, it's not. You're saying no.
No. We have moved
it is, in fact, well on 4 o'clock.
We have now gone back to the class and gone.
Just entering the arena, we have Kiana riding Patch from Bradbourne Group. Best of luck.
Yeah, so this is Kiana Lucas-Young with Patch from the Bradbourne RDA group. Now this is walk and trot. And this is riders B1, category B1, with near complete blindness. Oh, as you can see.
So we've got Kiana Lucas-Young from Patch from Team Bradbourne. Now I remember this name. Kiana is 14. She was diagnosed with leukemia in 2016, and after receiving chemo was briefly in remission. She relapsed and has unfortunately had more chemotherapy and radiotherapy, followed by a bone marrow transplant. So here she is. absolutely smashing it.
Okay, now this slightly goes against, and I may be digging ourselves into a hole here, but we said about juniors to seniors, and she's 14 as a senior.
This well could be slightly old notes
Right.
on the system.
Okay.
So again, if anyone knows Kiana, please do let us know.
And riders with visual impairment will wear the, as you can see on the left, the white armband.
Oh, Anna Glass says she's actually in Kent at the moment watching, so you don't need to worry about her bedtime.
Ah, okay.
And Karen Stevens is unfortunately stuck in hospital watching in this heat. It's way so hot, but she's glad it's cool in the arena for them and those fantastic horses who look after the riders so well. So again, you can just hear her callers around the arena, just giving her the letters so she knows where she's heading.
Okay, she's going to start from outside the arena. She's got a caller going to X. And one thing that we have learnt over the years, certainly myself being involved with this side of the sport, is that blindness makes your hearing more acute. I think probably like you lose one of your senses.
The other one's heightened to help out, yes. So she probably can hear you.
Yes, everybody can. I've got one of those really annoying voices that travels without doing much.
It's very good when you're teaching in an indoor school. So you can see here she's riding with determination as she goes forward into the trot there. Nice active forward trot. She's not dilly-dallying, is she? She means business. Yeah. She's off.
Wow. So that's quite a difficult movement to ride when you can see the BE line and the EB line, and she rode that with a transition to walk over the X marker. Really well ridden, really well called as well, because the caller is as much, well, they are her eyes around the arena, and without them, she then, as you saw there, realised that she was going too shallow and went to her M mark a little bit more, made the turn back.
I wonder if this is more difficult in an outdoor arena where the wind would carry your voice.
It's a very good point, isn't it? I would say so. I mean, you know how bad it is when we're trying to listen to people when they're teaching us in the wind.
Yeah. Kane over on Facebook who wants to know, am I being annoying with my comments? But he thinks that they should have, she deserves extra points, but not deduct points from her nearly leaving the arena. So, well, that will be down to the judge's discretion, really.
You mean earlier on?
Yeah, when she tried to...
That was before her test, I think.
Yeah,
started.
Yeah, so she wouldn't have lost any at that point.
Yeah. But I think in general, I think it's judge's discretion throughout a test, isn't it?
Yeah. So there she goes, just shortening up her reins there to get him a little bit more collected up. And then I think she will head down the centre line.
Yeah. Do you know, it puts us to shame, doesn't it? I mean, these riders that have got hardly any vision probably ride straighter centre lines than we do.
Well, I was just looking at how well she turned onto the centre line there.
Amazing.
And have you ever looked down and thought you're riding a centre line and then looked up and you're nowhere even on the centre line?
No.
If I'm not focusing on C.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Kane Douglas wants to know, he thought we were the judges. No, we're not. We're just taking you through the action and letting you know who's who with each rider and trying to keep everybody on track. The judges are sat down at C. When you see the whole of the test, you will see the judges sat down there. So a big smile there from Guyana's Lucas Young, riding patch for Brad Baum. So we have a second rider coming forward for this Class 33 Dressage Championship B1 Walk and Trot Test. And that will be Dan Lowe. We are a little bit ahead of time again. So then
yeah, we're about 10 minutes, but I think I've seen him in the warm-up.
He's ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody's hot and they just want to get done and get off. Maybe there's a hot tub they know about.
Don't think you'd want to be in a hot tub today, would you?
Well, unless you turn it off.
There is Dan. So just under, so left of screen is, you can just see down there, look, left of screen in the outer warm-up arena. It's not massive, that arena, but it's plenty big enough to do your final preparations. I know when I've been here for the eventing, or I've come and done dressage here, or come and done show jumping here, there is enough room out there to have a couple of fences so that you warm up and then come in here and show jump. So it is big enough, but it's not a 20 by 40. Might actually
not
be.
Quite.
No, not quite.
No,
it's not. No. And it's probably a little bit small for too many. You can't have too many in there warming up, but it is enough. So a lot of riders tend to warm up in the top indoor arenas, which are stifling in the heat.
Yeah, and then they bring you down sort of 10 minutes before your test.
So we're sticking with the B1s, and it will be Dan Lowe next to go with Buster the 8th.
So here we have Dan Lowe riding Buster, senior for North Cornwall. And this is Dan's first time at an RDA Championships. He looks like a cool customer.
We saw Dan in his familiarisation as well, being
Small loss of power for us then, but we are back here. So this is Dan Lowe with Buster for North Cornwall, and he is flying through this test.
Yeah, we saw Dan in his, I think that's where I was, a really familiarisation being led around the arena. And he did that on foot. Again, another one that did it on foot, and he is category B1, which is near or complete blindness. And you can hear his caller saying you're half a metre from the track. Dan would have no idea. And it's his first time here to Hartbury. I think you said that, didn't you?
Yep, that was in his notes.
It's a big thing.
Somebody's asking what time do you think the Dressage Freestyle will be on? Well, we start at 6 p.m.
So he's starting his test now, and this is category B1, walk and trot.
So he positively moves forward there into the trot. And again, a really good trot. He's not hanging about, is he?
No, he's not. Ooh, it would panic me, something rotten. I mean, hats off to these riders. But they, you know, this is not just hours of practice and repetition. This is months, weeks, months, years.
We have had a question over on Facebook again from Kane, and he wants to know why there's another horse in the arena. So just to give the horse competing a little bit of comfort, they are allowed to bring a horse just to stand in the corner nice and quietly, so the horse doesn't think he's on his own and get nervous. So it's his friend, his support friend.
you've got to have so much faith, haven't you, and so much trust in yourself and the horse when you're riding, and
your callers.
Yeah, and your callers, and that you are near complete blind. I mean, there's no time in your test riding to say, I don't trust that. I don't. There is no time for that. It's the free walk on the long rein, HXF.
We've had Ginny Oakley Pope who says, well done, wonderful commentary.
That's very kind.
I think we have the easiest job here.
Yeah. So he'll be really concentrating on his caller at X now, heading that way just by listening to him before the halt.
A super cool halt there to finish.
Yeah, very well done. These horses are quite remarkable, aren't they? They really are, looking after these riders. And a great smile there from Dan Lowe and Buster the 8th. That concludes the walk trot. 1:18. There was another about 10 minutes before the B2 walk and trot. That's riders with a significant visual impairment, but with some usable vision. They may have a visual acuity of less than 2 out of 60, or a visual field of less than 5 degrees. Yes. Oh, I thought you were saying you had something to say.
No, I'm just in awe of these riders. I think they're doing a fabulous job.
Aren't they?
So I can see the other horse warming up. They are trotting around that arena. We are a little bit ahead of time again. We've got another 8 minutes or so until our next rider's in.
But they may come in early.
They could come, so watch this space. Don't go too far.
Rosalind has just messaged in on YouTube saying, amazing.
Well, yeah, we agree. Well, yeah, we absolutely agree. So we have Paula Thomas here on Knock Knackery Bertie. So we've seen this horse before. They are from Pennywell's RDA. So she's just doing her arena familiarisation and then she will start her test. So Paula was the national champion at the PV1 Trot in 2019 and has now progressed on to Bertie and taking part in the PVI Canter. So we've got lots of people over on Facebook wanting to know sort of what's going on. Is there a lineup of what is live tomorrow? Can't find it anywhere. So there's show jumping on in the morning in the main arena. Then we move on to some dressage freestyle, and then the dressage costume freestyle going into tomorrow evening. We will give you more times on that in the morning. People are saying that they can't find it online. You'll just have to tune in and we will keep you right. Don't worry.
I think if you go on to the RDA Hartbury or Hartbury RDA, one or the other, if you search for that, it does give you the times, and I think it gives you a schedule of what's going on. But if in doubt, then keep watching. We'll try and bring you as much information as we can. Tomorrow, as Lauren said, Lauren O'Hagan, sitting next to me, she has emulated that. The show jumping is in the morning. We've got that very exciting costume. I'm very looking forward to that as well.
I got very excited last year watching it.
Did you?
It was brilliant. It was so good.
So Knock Knackery Bertie is in the arena. So Sharon Snag has just messaged in saying, good luck, Kiana. Well, Kiana's actually already been, and she's just doing an interview actually for social media outside. I've just seen her out there. Grandma is so very proud of you and how you have overcome so many trials. You go, princess, aim high. Oh, that's sweet. So she's calling out your G marker, C marker, at the caller in the middle of the arena.
We have a question from Karen who says, which RDA centre is she competing from? So she is from Pennywell's RDA. And we had a comment about her two children are riding tomorrow and Nana has taken them down this year as she is not well. She'll be gutted to miss them in the Countryside Challenge. Lynn Knapp, I did see your comment. Unfortunately, we're not covering the Countryside Challenge tomorrow. That is outdoor in Arena 1.
I think that must have something to do with Gemma Nelly's then, because Gemma said, I was meant to be there with two daughters competing in their first nationals, but my youngest daughter is poorly and we're unable to get there and watching from home.
Ah. She does say, though, that even though her two are doing the Countryside Challenge, she will be watching everybody else as she doesn't mind supporting. So that's great to know. So Paula here doing a really good job in her test. Again, moving really positively into a lovely trot there. Really rhythmical. And that's what the judge is looking for. That it's rhythmical, it's smooth, the horse is in balance.
coming into the walk transition over X, and then we'll turn left or towards camera. You can just see there Paula looking over her shoulder, and that is because she'll have some vision, and it's less than 5 degrees in that vision field, but she'll be looking for shadows. And you might have noticed that leaning up, let's say C, but she's going to come round now to H, you'll see leaning up are very large markers, letters, against the normal size letters, and that is for the visually impaired. That H marker might come into view. We're on a fairly close shot, but there you can see the K marker, and you'll see A as well in just a second. And there, so much larger markers, your B marker, your F marker look much larger. So she'll be looking out for shadows and things like that to help her in her test ride.
We've got Sheila Barnett live over on Facebook. She is saying amazing to watch this class of riders. Well done to everyone and all the horses, as the heat is just unbelievable today.
It really is. I've just been out there.
It's nice and cool in the indoor. We're very lucky.
And as much as I love lying in the sun, it is stifling. And Paula there completing her test.
Spencer, I think she just had a long warm-up.
Do you?
Unless this is a new test that we don't know of.
No, I think...
And there's a halter X.
I think that was her test.
And they're just guiding her out.
I think they're guiding her out. Yeah. And then she's going back to her caller. No, it was a test because there we go.
I did panic then. I thought, have we missed a whole test?
Very easy to do, that's for sure. Well, we've got 20 minutes now until the next test, so I think we will be on a little break before the next one, although everybody is trying to go slightly ahead of their times to beat the heat, as it were. So the next one due in, and that's for category B3 walk and trot, and the next to go will be at 4:40 here in the arena. Lots of support.
A big fan club there.
So time, I think, for a little ad break, and we'll be back at just before 4:40, maybe a little bit sooner than that. Do keep an eye out on your screens. Do keep an ear out for us, and we'll be back at 4:40. We'll see you in a bit.
So we are back. We have had a withdrawal from this first horse in this first class. So this is the Dressage Championships Class 45 B3 Walk and Trot. And we have Holly Kelvington riding Harley coming forward as a senior for AIM RDA.
Yeah, category 3 rider, and that's riders with visual impairment but with more vision or usable vision than those categorized in B2. They may have a visual acuity of less than 6 of 60 and or a visual field of less than 20 degrees. Got a nice chat that came in from someone called Guy Hamer.
Oh, yes.
That says, Ellison says he is loving it and you're doing a great job commentating, Mummy. And all the horses look great.
Oh, look at that. So that's my little boy at home watching, so that's good. So he's come home from school and he's switched it on. Although he's not into riding, he does love caring for them, and he is #1 groom on show days.
Very good.
He's very good. #1 at filming.
You always need a good filmer.
So we don't have much information on Holly and Harley. So again, if you know these riders, let us know. So she's set off down there, down the centre line, nice and confident. Oh, we do have Holly Edgerton over on Facebook who says, "Woo, go AIM." So I am guessing you ride there and you might know a little bit about Harley for us. A really smooth test here from Holly. So she's looking like she is confident, so I think now she will go up to the top and the bell will ring. She will start her test.
Yeah, I think she's just still in final stages, Lauren, of her arena familiarisation. There goes the bell. And the only reason we were trying to decide whether she'd started or not, if she has a caller. Mm-hmm. So that then gave it away, sadly, that she hadn't started because I hadn't heard the caller.
Well, I was reading the notes and I thought, have I blinked? Have I missed it?
It's so easily done, isn't it?
So this is the start. Oh, he looks a kind soul, doesn't he? Worth their weight in gold, these horses. If only you could find them, hey?
Huh.
They're like gold dust. So she gets to H and goes again positively forward into trot. She's got a nice active trot there. You know, and we have to bear in mind it's over 30 degrees outside. We are very lucky that we're sat up here in the lovely cool indoor school. But these poor horses and helpers and riders are having to deal with that heat outside. I'm sure all the precautions are being taken care of, that the horses are cooled down properly.
So into the walk from the trot on that very difficult line from B to E. Transition to walk over the X invisible marker. You can hear the caller just letting her know where that was. Now we move into, this is the first of the free walks, isn't it?
No, we trot now on the right road.
And then E to B.
So you were saying that that B to E line is difficult, and the reason that is because you're changing the rein, aren't you, on across the arena. So the arena is 20 metres wide. By the time you've made your turn left at B, you've got yourself straight and you've set up the new turn, it all comes at you pretty quick, doesn't it? We've got Anna Glass over on Facebook. I ride twice a week in term time and I love being around the horses since the age of 7. I love what the RDA does and I wish all the horses for this weekend, well, she wishes good luck, I think, to Team Bradbourne and Bridgend, as my college friend attends Bridgend. And Kane agrees with me that all of these horses are worth their weight in gold and Bitcoin.
Just adjusting her line.
Again, it's a skill to ride that long line with the reins longer, with a longer neck for the stretching.
Good use of the arena. Turning down the centre line for her final halt. And not too bad a halt. Fairly square in front, not quite square behind, but what a really, really good test there from Holly Kilvington and Harley for AIM RDA.
She's got lots of support there in the audience.
So we will move swiftly on to the next. It'll be category B4, walk and trot. Potentially 3 riders in this division.
Another big cheer. I think the people from AIM RDA all wear red tops by the looks of things.
We've got another one in the next division as well, in August Bachen and Frankie. They are last to go of the 3 of the trio if all are coming. First one due at 58, it is now 58. So in fact, we didn't see the first go at 4:40, and going a little bit late, a little bit behind their time. It is Freya Cartwright and Baz for the Morpeth riding for the Disabled Association. So riding in category B3. And that's for riders with visual impairment, but with more usable vision than riders in category B2.
They said, we certainly do wear red at AIM. We are loud and proud.
It's a bit like the Dutch with
their
their orange. Go orange or go home.
So here goes Freya Cartwright on Baz. No messing about, straight down the centre line. So Morpeth RDA feel privileged to have Freya riding with us. She's a valued member of the team and her dreams came true when she qualified. I think Baz's dreams came true as well. Look at him.
Yeah, he looks like he's having the time of his life.
I love looking just at horses' eyes. I know it sounds silly.
Well, you're an eye watcher, I'm an ear watcher.
Well, I just like looking into their eyes and seeing them blink, and I think, look at them. What are they thinking? What's going through that mind of theirs? So she goes off into trot. Again, we've said it before with these riders that are led. If you watch the leader, they are not really telling the horses where to go. The rider is the one doing the steering. Kane agrees with me.
Mm-hmm.
Looking into the horse's eyes, you see a glimpse of your and their souls, he says.
There you go.
Freya sticking her tongue out there. We were talking about the
Horses.
horse before, concentrating. Sometimes it's seen when the horses stick their tongue out as not always a great thing, and I said, well, I think they're just concentrating because I do it, and Freya's with me. Really good rhythm here to the trot. And then she goes nicely forwards to walk. Baz looks like he enjoys his time in the field.
What are you implying?
That he might be slightly larger than life. You can literally hear a pin drop in this arena.
You can. You really can.
And a super halt there.
And a wry smile from the leader as well.
Well, she didn't want to make a mistake, did she, and mess something up. So well done there to the leader. Great job there from Freya. So we do now move forward onto class 51, which is the B4 walk and trot. And we have some riders here that we've seen before. We have 3 riders coming forward for this next class. So the next rider will be Lily Chance riding Sprite from Wellow RDA for the seniors. So we saw Lily this morning in the showing.
I know. You guys need anything? No, we're fine, thank you.
So here we are with Class 51, which is the Dressage Championship B4 Walk and Trot, with our first rider, Lily, riding Sprite from Wellow for the seniors. And we saw Lily this morning in the showing. Now, just while she is going around the edge, we would like to say thank you to the People's Postcode Lottery Partnership. The People's Postcode Lottery is a key supporter of the RDA. Their ongoing funding helps make events like the National Dressage, the National Championships possible, celebrating participants, coaches and volunteers across the UK. Thanks to the players of the People's Postcode Lotteries, for over £6 million has been raised to support the RDA's life-changing work. Do you do the People's Postcode Lottery? I think that's a no. I really have looked into it, I'll be honest, but I'm not very lucky.
I have looked into it, but I've never done it.
Well, that was to the point. So here goes Lily down the centre line for her test. Sprite is probably thinking, I've done my bit of showing this morning. Here I am again in the heat. He looks very willing though.
Yeah, Sprite was brilliant this morning. Really impressed us in the showing. So again, all riding the same test. They'll come across from B to E with that transition to walk over X. And category 4, riders with a mild visual impairment, and they may have some difficulty with tasks that require fine visual detail or depth perception.
Lily is doing a really good job here of holding the contact. If you watch the rein between her hand and the bit, she just holds the bit really still in Sprite's mouth. And the horse would prefer that, wouldn't he? That you hold the bit still. You don't flippy flappy reins that makes the bit jiggle in their mouth.
That's a technical term.
It is indeed. But it makes sense, doesn't it?
Total sense.
They say you can explain anything if you can explain it to an alien.
Okay.
Would an alien have understood that?
Yeah, I think flippy flappy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I always used to get told I had wafty legs because they stay too far away from the horse.
Okay. Yeah.
And that makes sense, doesn't it?
It does.
Lily is doing a fabulous job of using her corners.
Good arena use, isn't it?
And the corners are the most important part. They set you up for the next movement.
Whilst we're on the subject of talking as she comes on this free walk on a long rein, you had wafty legs, and I had. I teach a guy that events, and he says, "Can you come over?" Doesn't ask me to school them. He says, "Can you come over and airy fairy them?"
I've got a lady on my yard actually, and she says, "Can you waz my horse around tomorrow?" And I always go, "Yep, sure. 20 years of dressage training, and I'll give your horse a waz around."
So this final centre line for Lily Chant and Sprite. A nice halt to finish their test. Very well done.
Good halt there, and a good pat for Sprite. And we can see the next rider is already ready.
And the horse that we've seen already this morning as well. So Rianne, who rode in the senior walk and trot in the performance showing, will come forwards for the B4, category B4 walk and trot, individual dressage. Rianne Hurley and Reggie from Bridgend County.
Now to the arena, we have Rianne riding Reggie from Bridgend County. Rianne has ridden for Bridgend County Group for numerous years and is also a volunteer with the group. Best of luck.
So Rianne has ridden for Bridgend County Group for numerous of years and is also a volunteer with the group.
I think that was the bell, and if I'm right, Rianne is going to be one of the first that we've seen without a caller.
Wow.
So Rianne feels confident enough that she knows the test. Good march on him, hasn't he?
He's got a super walk. He really swings through the back. Look at his bottom going there. And into a super trot.
Oh.
I spoke too soon.
As
The
you say
commentator's
that,
curse.
It was. So she'll now turn left and do her walk transition over the centre line. Before now turning right. And then it's repeat on the other rein. So popping him into trot all the way round to her E marker. Nice again to see that Rianne using the arena, using her corners, keeping a good rhythm, managing to keep him in trot the whole way this time.
And a really good trot. He's got super hind legs.
Mm. Oh, as you say that, he trips over his front ones.
Lauren, don't talk again. I'm scared to say anything.
Yeah, nice free walk on a long lane. Would be nice if he just had a little bit more over track in the walk. Good purpose. And final halt.
And a good halt. I was waiting till he finished. Super there from Reggie. And great from Rianne.
So that's 2 of the 3. AIM RDA are up next. So we know the red team will appear like the red arrows out of the sky. So August Bachen and Frenchie, last go of the division in this B4 category, walk and trot.
We could do with somebody from AIM RDA because I've got Frankie on my sheet.
And what did it say on the screen?
Frenchie.
Oh, I've got Frankie on mine as well.
There we go. So I'll just...
What does it say on your...
It says AIM Riding Group, partially sighted and competed at the National Championships for the first time with AIM on a borrowed horse from Park Lane Stables.
No help.
So maybe even Park Lane could help us out here.
So just checking, that's very polite, just checking that she can do her 2 laps. Just to have that chance to have arena familiarisation.
And just for the questions over on Facebook, the vaulting starts at 7.
Yeah, 7 till just after 8 o'clock, I think, the vaulting, with the freestyle in there as well. Categories B1, H1, B2, 3, 4 and 5. And then we have not only the vaulting with horses, but we have the barrel vaulting as well. So lots to still look forwards to.
So August doing a super job here. That's her just having her practice centre line so she could hear the caller shouting X. August is super turned out here. She's got a beautiful jacket on and a fabulous tail plait.
Very good tail plait.
We've been saying all day that it's nice and cool in this indoor school, but it's definitely warming up.
It's definitely warming up, yeah. We said that just off air a second ago. And there's not much air in here. We've got the doors are open all the way around, but there's just not much air in here.
So here we have August starting her test. A good halt there. So there you can see she's just using her legs to say, come on now. You've got to wake up a little bit as we get around this corner. We've got to go forwards to trot. Sometimes after they've walked around the arena for so long, they get a little bit stuck in walk, don't they? You can't get them going again.
A little bit sleepy.
If you were a horse, would you be a lazy horse or a sharp horse?
I think I'd be napping and lying down quite a lot.
With the aim that if you're not willing, you won't get ridden.
Yeah.
Does that make you a clever horse or a stupid horse?
I think tricky.
This horse looks like he's got some good stories. Here she is now trotting on the right rein. Again, a really nice, active, rhythmical trot.
So just this long rein free walk and centre line to go for August and Frankie. Or Frenchie, have we decided?
I don't have any intel on
Yeah.
the clarification of that name, but I do know that Kane Williams wants us to make an RDA movie.
How do you make an RDA movie?
Well, he says, are there any movies about the RDA? If
No.
not, it's about time we make one.
I think it's a jolly good idea.
Well, I'm right up for that.
Well, they did one about Superman, called Superman, and very lucky I was too, being brand ambassador for Spinal Research. We were invited to the premiere in London, and it was very, very moving. Of course, Christopher Reeve, who broke his neck in a riding accident, was paralysed from the neck down, and then just life deteriorated around him, and we lost him a few years ago, but a film made about him, and it's a very, very emotional film. If you haven't watched it, then I implore you to do that.
So there you go. I've never even heard of that film.
Yeah, Superman it's called.
Superman.
There is a new Superman movie out. I think it's out today, with a new Superman.
Oh.
But the Christopher Reeve story is called Superman.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
So, with that information, there's August completing her test and finishing that class for us. So now we go forward to class 42, which is the Dressage Championships, the B2 Open with the canter. So we have Jordan Phelps riding Rain Cullen the Preacher from Saxon RDA, who is a senior rider. So Jordan lost her vision during a riding accident 5 years ago. Jordan was a level 5 show jumper, champion in 2023 and 2024, and is focusing purely on dressage this year, but she loves representing Saxon RDA.
So just going back to clarify on those categories, B1s are not required to canter. Canter only comes in at the B2 level. And this is riders with a significant, as you said, it was through a riding accident, significant visual impairment, but with some usable vision. And we're talking about the vision field of less than 5 degrees, which is very, very little.
So here we are with a lovely horse. Super Trot. Well, he's a pretty little thing, isn't he?
Mm.
He's having a little bit of a spook in the corner. So this now is a different test than the other riders have ridden. This one has the challenging movement of 2 half 10-metre circles there in the middle. Lovely canter there. It's nice to see a little bit of canter.
Yeah, it
see
is,
the
isn't it?
horses going forward.
It's when I was here, when I very first did the paras, it started at 6 and went 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. and oh, it started hitting me quite bad.
Yeah.
You know, when you see that we've got an H1 rider coming in the freestyle with the vaulting just after 7 o'clock. I think one of the first to go. Well, in fact, we've got a whole class. I think there's potentially 11 in the H1, which is the riders with the most. They are the most impaired riders. So H1 being compared to the grade 1 of the paras.
We have Chloe Derrick over on Facebook, who's really enjoying riding this, watching this. She's had a few comments in, and she's even said, "What a great caller." I don't think I could handle the pressure of being the caller.
And did you know, I only learned this a few years ago, but para, with the para riding and the Paralympics, did you know what the para stood for?
Now you've put me on the spot. Yes, I did. And a bit like when I was asking you for that horse's name before.
Yeah.
Go on.
So para doesn't mean anything to do with paralysed or
No.
paralysation. It means
Parallel. There you go.
You got it. Well done.
I remember now.
Yeah. And I think that's such a lovely way of putting it, that it's parallel
To the Olympics.
to the Olympics. Yeah. Because a lot of people think para, as in paralysed or para something, but it's parallel. There you go. So coming to the end of her test, Jordan Phelps and Ren Cullen, the preacher. And Holt all the way down at G for these B2 Open riders.
A great job there. Well done, Jordan. I think you'll be pleased with your test.
Well done, Jordan.
So Jordan's mum there, who was calling the test. And we've just got one left to go. I think I've seen a flash
Yes, there's definitely a horse there.
in the
they've
warm-up.
said. The next rider will definitely be Mark Colvin.
When I say flash, it's because it was obviously a coloured horse.
And it shot past quite fast.
Yeah. So the last go will be, as Lauren said, Mark Colvin with Ballylinen patches from Pennywell's RDA. And that is last of the canters. And then we go back to the freestyle. We have a trot, a walk and trot freestyle, and we have a canter freestyle. And then, as they come to a close around about 25 past 6, we have a little break, and then the H1s, the walk freestyle only, vaulting, that starts at 7, and will go on till around about 8 o'clock. So we hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you are watching. So Carrie's just messaged in and said, well done, good luck everyone, beautiful horse. I think that was for our last combination, and here comes now Mark, our last to go in the B2 Open Canter division.
So Mark has been riding with Penny Mills for a fairly short period of time. During this, he has progressed massively. 18 months ago, Mark lost the majority of the sight, and he's had to relearn a number of skills. He's doing a super job here of riding this trot nicely forward. Again, he's another rider who's really doing a good job of holding the contact. Just pushing the horse into a contact. This helps keep the balance, keeps that trot nice and rhythmical.
Okay, so he saluted. Will he start his test? I think he probably is. Two half tens. Difficult enough when you're visually impaired.
When you're not visually impaired. I struggle with those. They're difficult to judge.
Yeah, they are.
So again, you've not got a lot of time to get from the right bend to straight and then into the left bend to set up for the second half circle. You did a great job.
And then canter.
It's a big canter to hold together.
Jessica Chapman says go Mark and go Abel. Obviously Belly Linen Patches is known as Abel at home. Halt immobility.
It's got a lovely position, Mark.
Has, hasn't he? Sits well.
Sits really well. Again, another rider we see in the sitting trot.
And then rising again. Just mixing it up a little bit. And then about to canter this way after the centre line. The trick is there with a horse like this, the canter transition is between X and A. So after crossing the centre line, so what you want to do with the horse that's got a big canter that's quite difficult to hold together is do it as close to A as you can. So you get you still get the canter, but there's less of it to.
You're not showing as much.
Yeah. Got a break after this one, I think, of about 10 minutes.
No, I think we have a little bit longer.
Do we?
No, you might be right. I'm forgetting we're a little bit behind, but I know that
We
there's
are.
nobody in class 61.
No, we had both of those withdraw. That was the freestyle B1, 2, 3, 4, 5 walk only. So they both withdrew, I think, because of the heat. But the walk and trots, they're coming at 6 o'clock. One of those, and 2 in the canter. But Mark Colvin
We'll be back again.
will, as to Jordan. Ballylinen Patches, Abel, as he's known affectionately to his stablemates. Ooh, pretty good halt.
That's a great halt. So you can all grab yourself a little coffee, a little cup of tea, whatever's your tipple at this time of the day. Have whatever you like. And we will see you back here at 1 minute past 6.
Yep.
Well done, Mark.
No, we've just got 2 more walk trot canter ones. And that's it.
We have a short break now until the freestyle competition starts at just after 6 p.m. We are just going to perform a sound check also. Thank you.
judges are in place. Something's going
Hey guys, it's Joshman from Free Rein here. I just want to wish everybody that is competing today at the RDA National Championships the best of luck. Just qualifying is such an incredible achievement on its own. So enjoy the day, make the best of it, and have a lovely, lovely time. Bye.
Wishing everyone the very best of luck this weekend at the RDA Summer Champ Show. Everyone here at Team New Zealand.
Good luck, everybody!
Hello to everyone competing at the RDA Champs very, very soon. It's Meg Elphick here, very proud sponsored rider of Polyjumps, here to wish you all the very best of luck. Massive, massive well done for even getting there in the first place. Try and keep your cool. I know it's difficult when there's a massive atmosphere and it's a championships and you're really, really looking forward to it, but please promise me one thing. At some point over the weekend, you sit and think about how fantastic you have done to get qualified in the first place. Soak every second of it up, and wishing you the very, very, very best of luck.
Hello, I'm David Piggott, a trustee of Life with Art, a charity dedicated to bringing the arts to young and people living with disabilities across the UK. We're proud to work with the RDA, an organisation that shares our values of inclusion, creativity and giving back to the community. The efficiency of the RDA team makes working with them a pleasure. Life with Art has been a supporter of the RDA National Championships since 2014, and we're delighted to sponsor the event's Arts and Crafts competition. This year we're especially excited to be running an interactive craft session for everyone at the Family Fun Day, which will be a great opportunity to let your creativity run wild. What we love about the Arts and Crafts competition is the incredible range of talent highlighted by the contributions from all ages and different disabilities. Amazingly, the quality continues to improve year on year. It also enables us to exhibit the artwork nationwide in our charity art centres, adding a vibrancy and quality to match the other artwork on display. Thank you, RDA, for all you do. We're thrilled to be part of your journey.
Afternoon, it's Helen from Equine Bio. We are the world leaders in equine biosecurity and equine environmental health. And we are very proud that we sponsor and support Riding for the Disabled Association. They have their champs on the 11th of July, and we will have our teams that will go in and disinfect the stables before the horses arrive. We also have sent boxes of our product for those who are competing. So a huge good luck, and we will see you there.
We now start the Dressage Freestyle classes. This is class 62, Walk and Trot. Entering the arena we have Paula, riding Equi from Pennywell's RDA. Best of luck, Paula.
So we'll get this, try and get this underway very quickly. This is Paula Thomas and Equi for Pennywell's RDA. And they're riding in the Freestyle Walk and Trot. And they're the only combination in this. And there will be a signal for the music to start. We won't talk through it. But she's just having a quick arena familiarisation with her caller in the middle. There is her caller, as if on cue. So just the one in the arena and one in this division, the Freestyle Walk and Trot.
I'm excited for the music, are you?
Very. Love a bit of music.
I wonder what music she'll pick.
Well, I think it's a great telltale sign of riders' personalities and also horses' personalities as well. You know, and in the freestyle, you know, you can really show your horse's strengths. So if you've got a great trot, you've got a minimum requirement of steps to do in both walk and trot. But just you know, show them off to their best.
And also pick music that fits them. If you have a great big hunk of a chunk of a horse, you don't want to come into a nice little ballet opera song, do you?
No.
And vice versa. You're not going to trot down the centre line on a floaty, thoroughbredy type
To
finer
Guns N'
horse
Roses.
to, music from the Avengers.
Yeah.
Here we go. So we will let you listen to all of this. It sounds very theatrical.
Thank
not going to agree. Bertie, he looks like an absolute gent.
He does indeed. I really, really like him, and I love the music choice because I actually used Thomas Burgesson for one of my own horses at home. So I thought that was really moving, wasn't it?
Yeah, very, very apt music for their test, and really showing him off to his absolute best there in the arena. So we move on, and we move on now to the freestyle involving canter, and this is for category riders in B1, 2, 3 and 4 and 5. Jordan is our first to go. She is a category 2 rider, and that means that she's a B2, which puts her with the riders with significant visual impairments, and that means that their vision is a visual field of less than 5 degrees. And that was due to a fall, wasn't it? A riding accident that she had.
That was Mark's.
The lovely boys have started to ask me as well. That's fine. They look like
No, you are right. Just said a riding accident.
Yeah. So Jordan Phelps with Ren Cullen, the preacher from the Saxon Riding for the Disabled Association stables. What makes it even harder for these riders is that not only are they visually impaired and walk, trot, canter, the bell's gone, the music's playing, you do get the breeze as well when you're in canter, and she's also got to listen to her mother who's calling the letters around the arena. Over the music.
Over the music. So that's the bell gone, and here starts her music. Good luck, Jordan.
Well, super test there from Jordan Phelps and Ren Cullen, the preacher. You were talking through this test, Laura, and saying that he shows attributes of being, you know, a pony that could be on some teams.
Yep, he's got really, really super paces. Could just do with being a little bit more engaged, but obviously that will come with time and training. He's got a lot to like. I really like him.
Well, first of two in the canter division of this class 63. The freestyle for B1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Jordan from B2 and Mark also from category B2 as well. And then we have a break here in the main arena at Hartbury before we start with the vaulting, and that's at 7 o'clock.
Now,
He is.
I think I've just
She's
remembered.
waving her pen at me.
I'm waving the pen. Mark, who's coming next, and rides for Pennywells. I think I've seen his freestyle at the virtual championships, and I'm going to put money on. I'm sure he uses Queen.
Okay, like a bit of Queen.
I mean, he may well have changed it, and also I have a dreadful memory. But while I'm thinking about it now, I can picture him riding in his arena at home
Okay.
at Pennywells. I can picture the arena now in my head, and it's just jogged my memory looking again at his name and his horse, and I remember Patches. So I think it is a Queen. So
Well, let's
I'm prepared
see.
to put the 50p on
Well,
it.
there we go.
Now, I know this morning with the
2-1.
showing,
Yeah.
we didn't get to do this with the dressage because
No.
we don't actually know the scores.
No.
So we can't pick our winners, but we could this morning. So if I'm right, you then owe me £1.50.
That's a lot of money.
If I'm wrong,
Yeah.
it cancels it all out.
We're quits.
We're double or quits, basically.
Right. Okay. But you have slight unfair advantage of that you've seen him before and I haven't.
It was in November. I mean, if I saw you yesterday, I'd have forgotten you.
Like that memorable.
No, my memory's that bad. So, I think...
Okay, bit of Queen. Well, interesting, because I was watching yesterday. It's 40 years since Live Aid, and of course Queen
watched it.
played during that amazing Live Aid concert 40 years ago, and I think it's streaming on ITV Player or something, so or BBC iPlayer. Go and have a look at that because it brings back some fabulous memories. 40 years ago, and who would have thought all those years ago that do they know It's Christmas would be number one? Right, we move on. We're not talking about Christmas. Mark Colvin it is with Ballylinen Patches. Albie, as he's known, Abel, he's known to his stablemates, and we hope dancing to Queen.
Hey, let's see. He may well have changed his music. So good luck, Mark, from me. Whether it's Queen or not, I'm sure it will be fabulous. So sit back and enjoy. And if anyone knows if I'm right, let me know in the comments. really, really good.
There
Very.
wasn't a bit of Queen in there.
There was no. Well,
So
my
you
friend.
you can
Kane
put
said
another
that.
one on there, please.
Oh God.
Double or
Okay,
quits it
there we
was.
go.
So we're equalled out. Yeah, well done, Mark. Mark Hove in there with Bally Linen Patches.
Mark, when you listen to this back, can you please send a message in to tell me if you've ever used Queen or if I've just totally made it up? Thank you.
Well, I doubt it, but I doubt you've made it up. I'm sure you're right. One of those things that just sticks weirdly in the back of your mind. So we are on a break, as Ross said in Friends on many an occasion. We're on a break and we are back at 7 o'clock with the first of the vaulting individuals. That's the level H1, that's the lowest of the categories. The walk freestyle only, it's 1 minute per test. We have 11 riders potentially coming through for that, and that will start at 7. We move on then to the walk freestyle for all ages, the team competition, and then all ages, the pairs, and then the barrel freestyle, that's individual, level B1, that is the visually impaired. B2, the novice compulsory, the barrel freestyle follows on from that. It all happens pretty quickly because the tests are pretty short, and then we will close out at about 10 past 8 with the last to go in the vaulting team, and the last team will be the Equi Central Scotland RDA team, the all ages barrel freestyle, and they will be out at 8:03. Make sure you join us. Just over an hour's vaulting entertainment ahead with myself and Lauren. We will see you in just under 30 minutes time. Have a lovely break and we'll see you in a bit.
Missing that. What happened to the stairs?
Unless either you or Ash about 6:30. wife was either. Harless party. Yourself. Gary, just didn't see sunglasses on the floor there. I don't know where I've left them.
A very warm welcome back, everybody, to this evening's performance. This is all about vaulting. If you're new to the sport, we're going to explain as we go along. But the Riding for the Disabled National Championships here at Hartpury Equine Arena, well, it's certainly grown from year to year. Lauren, sitting alongside me, her 4th year commentating. Music already started, and our first to go is Jacob Riley for the Calon RDA. Little quick explanation.
So very quickly, because we really want you to listen to the music here as it is freestyle. There are no compulsory movements that they have to do. They have 1 minute to do whatever they like to whatever music they like. So here we are. We've got their lunge horse, who's called Celt, and they are from Calon RDA. Each rider will get up to 1 minute on the horse, with Jacob Riley going first. We are going to try and not talk over the music as they get going. They're already far more energetic than I would be.
Really bumping into each other there. So 1 minute freestyle to music, and it's all in walk, this test, and they're right in front of the judges, just having a little bit of a warm up with Celts, and then he'll be coming back to walk. Slightly overwhelmed, isn't he, by the atmosphere?
Yes, and we have to get him a little bit calmer to be able to do the walk, so we'll just give them their time. Probably just maybe try and turn the music down a little bit. He knows his job, though.
He does know his job. He's very experienced.
So just while we are getting him to be a little bit calmer, we'll tell you a little bit about vaulting. So vaulting is best described as gymnastics and dance on horseback. The vaulters need to achieve harmony with their horse, and the lunger whilst displaying their agility, balance and creativity. I have none of those things. Vaulting is immensely adaptable and therefore perfect for people with a range of disabilities. Vaulters show a great variety of moves as possible in their freestyles, which are performed to music. The music they can choose themselves, which is what they like to work to. This variety is achieved by working on different parts of the horse using different types of body positions, e.g. kneeling or standing, facing different directions. So I think we have Celt nice and calm now. So it is the walk only. You will see him just stay in the walk. So there's Jacob entering the middle.
So over to Jacob. Very well done. So Jacob Riley there, junior for Calon RDA, 1 minute on Celt. And we'll move on to Charlie Roberts. Charlie making her way over, senior for Calon RDA. So over to Charlie. Very difficult sport, this, the vaulting, and it's dangerous. If anyone has ever tried it, it's very tough. So Charlie Roberts there deciding that she is going to retire. Where the Celt in that beginning bit just put the wind up. A couple of these riders, you know, he was quite lively, but he was very well behaved with Jacob. And we go back to another junior, and it is now, well, I'll let you introduce.
Asha Tahiri, also riding for, vaulting for Callan RDA. Great job there from Asha.
So Celt will stay in. I think we've got one more rider. Have we got one more rider?
I don't think there's one more rider there, but
Blossom Burton is down to go, but we've only got three in, as you saw. Two completing with Jacob Riley and Asha Tahiri.
Nope, so that's them taking their bow for Callan RDA. And then we go over to some more riders, or some more vaulters, I should say. They're not riders, from Equi Power, Central Scotland. So they bring in another horse. This new horse is called Dana. So a big clap there for Jacob and Asha. And for Charlie, a real shame that she didn't think that she could do it. That was a real shame. I'm sure she would have been fabulous because I've seen her do it before.
She came past us here, and Mum came over. She was very upset. It is, you know, it's heartbreaking when things don't go to plan. But as we know the highs, we know the lows, and there are many more lows than there are highs in this sport. And you have to really appreciate the highs. And what we've also learned, not trying to put anybody off, we're not selling it very well, is that those highs, you don't often get a chance to celebrate them because you're usually done, finished, and on to the next, either the next horse or the next show, or, you know, it's just relentless.
And what do they call horses? The great levelers.
The great leveler. I've often had people say to me, you know, it's character, but how much character does one person need in their life?
I know.
So,
I was riding this very arena once at the Nationals.
Yeah.
And it was in the olden days of a paper scoreboard here.
Yeah. Oh, I remember.
And the whole of the paper fell down. And my horse spooked and shot across. And I'll never forget, I had Jenny Lawrence and Clark judging me, and she just wrote on my sheet, pity. and I was so close to a really good score that just knocked me. I think I was 11th in the end. That probably took me down a good couple of percent. I could have been, but you know, shoulda, woulda, coulda, and all that.
I know. If my auntie was my uncle and everything else.
Yep.
That is. I remember those scoreboards up here, and the big paper ones. God.
And they were all attached together, so as one fell,
but they all just cascaded.
In the middle of my test. It was a real shame, but you know.
Well, no paper scoreboards in here. They are outside. There is a scoreboard area, but we're just waiting for Dana to come in for the Equi Power Central Scotland RDA.
I see her on the way.
Yeah.
So it takes a really good horse to be a vaulting horse, doesn't it?
It's another level, isn't it?
And again, could you be the lunger, because I couldn't? The pressure of keeping that horse in that rhythm the whole time.
Well, if you watch, we're going to go on to walk. We've got the barrel. I think we're only in walk in the vaulting today. But if you watch vaulting and they're in canter, that canter, it just stays.
It's just so rhythmical.
Oh, you could put a metronome
bada
to
bum,
it.
Bada bum, bada bum.
But as you say, it takes a very, very special horse to either stay in walk, stay in trot, but in that same rhythm with vaulters moving around all over their backs. And it's nice to see actually coming in. We're just waiting for the team to enter. The Equi Power Central Scotland, and every one of the team here are wearing hard hats, and that's quite nice to see, because I know there's been a lot of talk about that. Should vaulters, especially we call them in inverted commas able-bodied riders, vaulters, should they be wearing hard hats? Because it is quite a dangerous sport.
It's dangerous.
Oh, look at that.
Their thought is that the hat can off-balance them when they're doing sort of upside-down work, I do believe. But again, I think it's a personal preference, and I think it's great that they've got their hats on. You've only got one head. You have only got one head. So this is their little warm-up routine, and this is all part of the routine as well. It's not just about the vaulting, it's about this bit as well. Indeed. And if you've ever watched anything similar to the Red Bull race, you know, they do them in the carts and go over the bumps and bridges and everything, and hit the bales and the downhill. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called now. Well, I don't know where you're going with this, because we're vaulting, but this could be good. Hang on. Show at the beginning, and that's all part of their downhill. They get a score for that, and these guys do too. That was where I was going. That was where you were going. So here we have Skye Davison. She is dashing in for our first person. She is a junior from Equi Power Scotland, and I can't wait to hear her music. And I'm going to turn Spencer off so he stops waffling on about Red Bull. From Skye Davison. She dashes out. We then have the next vaulter to dash in, as I think I'm going to say. Are they dashing? Are they skipping?
Already there.
There we go. So Logan, Catherine.
Pretty good at these, aren't you? They're all lined up.
She's a Porsche with no brakes.
Do they pay you any more for all that?
You're getting paid.
So from Logan, it will be Chloe, James, Martin next, junior from the Equi Central Scotland. Come on then, what you got?
I've got nothing, I can't say. I was actually going to say that'd be the perfect song for me.
Psycho.
Hey.
Hey. So,
very theatrical there.
Chloe, James, Martin dismounts. We now go to Freya Christensen. And throughout these routines, if you watch the vaulters, your hand will go up in a second, but when you watch the vaulters, they're looking for clean lines, the judges, of their extensions, of the smoothness of their movements on the top of the horse.
answers on a postcard for the song. I
Oh,
think
I've
we know
got
it.
Samsa.
Samsung.
Oh.
Well, it was done with real fire in her belly, wasn't it?
was.
She was going for that one. We enjoyed that. So now we have Reese Wakefield as the last rider to go, the last vaulter to go for Equipower Scotland.
Well, it's not the last, actually. There's 2 more, but we change horses.
Change horses.
Yeah.
It seems most likely.
Great song choice there from Reese Wakefield. So that concludes this little portion of 5 where we change the horses over. We're going from Dana to Hugo, who is patiently waiting in the corner.
Yeah, and a significant size change as well from the last 2 that we've seen. They've been quite big horses. And Hugo looks around the sort of 15.3 mark. The team will now come back in and do a salute to our judge. And we've got a royal wave going on as well.
Why not? I'm not fit enough, are you? I couldn't run that far if I tried.
So we've got 2 vaulters left to go in this session, and that is Miriam Brownlee and Lizzie Osborne, again for Equipower Central Scotland. And it's Hugo's turn now.
Central Scotland, best of luck.
Everyone loves a little bit of Coldplay.
I actually know someone who doesn't like them.
Really?
I think they're wrong. I think they're fabulous. But hey ho. No accounting for taste.
None.
So they're just letting Hugo have a little trot around here, just to get him a little bit warmed up. It's important he's listening to the lunger, that he's listening to them to say, you know, walk forward, stop.
The bell's gone already. That was quite quick.
It's because the next horse can't wait its turn. It's getting really anxious in the corner. Spencer looks...
It's nearly fast asleep. Oh, that one, the barrel. I was about to say, Dana is nearly fast asleep in the corner. So this is Miriam Brownlee. Miriam, a junior with the team from Equi Central Scotland.
Good luck, Miriam. Hugo is Lizzie Osborne. She's just having a second there, and then she'll signal her music to start once the bell has gone. There was the bell. Vaulting, the H1 division, and that was Lizzie Osborne, and we thank Hugo as well for his efforts. Although I expect that Dana and Kelt said, well, you're lucky you only got 2. We had 5 or 6 each. Do you think that's what they talk about at night?
Probably, over a carrot.
But do they think, because they've had the most vaulters, they're the better horse? Or do you think they think, I only had to carry 2?
I think they probably think they're better. Not the case, though, is it, Hugo? Well, a couple of messages have been coming in as well, and the first of those is from, well, we heard from earlier on, Gemma Nellies. We've now heard from Darren Nellies, and Darren says good luck to all the vaulters from the Cavalier Centre, and a big thank you to their fantastic coach, Tina. And another message was Gaming Huskies. Not sure who that is, and that was to say, go Lizzie, you got this. Lizzie, of course, Osborne, the last to go. We go now on to the teams, and Lauren's going to rattle through them because there are quite a few in a team. I think 6 in a team.
We are indeed. So this is class. I am just going to double check before I give you the wrong person. This is definitely correct.
This should be class 73.
73, which is all ages freestyle walk. So we might be slightly upside down because I've been told we've got Jacob and 5 others. Now I can only see 2, so we'll just hang fire there. Now I can tell you that there's 6 riders in a team, up to 6 riders in a team. There are no compulsory movements and they are allowed to take between 3 and 4 minutes. Now the rule is technically, my friend Lizzie Bennett was up here telling me this before, always at least 1 person on the horse, maximum 2. So I am just wondering.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it, because I can't see. You've made me look for Spicy Jacob now. He said he was, he came to the Spice Girls. This is, right, what's going on
we
here?
are going to move on now to, we have, this
The
is
pairs.
now, yeah, class 71, which is the pairs vaulting. So they're allowed up to 90 seconds. There's no compulsory movements. And here we have
This is the team from Equi Central Scotland.
Yep.
And the horse
Logan
Dana.
and Sky.
There we go, Logan and Sky.
On Dana. So here we go, we'll just get Dana warmed up again and then we will go forward with the pairs.
So just explain what they've got to do in the pairs.
So the pairs, there's no compulsory movements and they are allowed up to 90 seconds.
So a minute and a half.
To a song of their choice.
And is there, so no we explained the 6, but the pairs, they don't have to have both up at the same time?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
So Sky and Logan, good luck. Great song. Well, you know, I'll carry you home for a horse.
Yeah,
Great
really
choice.
Good. Well done, Sky, and well done, Logan.
So that is class 71, which is the vaulting pairs, all ages, walk freestyle only. I think that was a great song choice. So we move forward.
Everyone really getting behind it as well.
Okay, so out go our horses and in comes the wild one, as I like to call it. This is where we move onto the barrel.
I'm just wondering, sorry to interrupt there, I'm just wondering whether Jacob's not coming back in because it's all barrel left. He was going to do the freestyle on Celt. So maybe he's not coming, or that was the team, was it? Oh, that was the team.
That was the team that then didn't come back in.
Didn't come back in, right. Okay, right, we're up to speed now. So that was the team from Cullen RDA. They didn't come back in. We moved straight on with the pairs. Now we start with the wild one, as Lauren likes to call.
I like to call it. It's the only one I'd be getting on to be doing anything dramatic of. So we should be starting any moment with them. So the barrel, you can just see it there in the right hand side of your screen, and we will bring that out a little bit more into the middle. The class 68 is the vaulting individual level B1 barrel freestyle only. So my friend Lizzie has been up and has tried to educate me over the rules and what we have to do in the vaulting, and she said with this one there are no compulsory movements and you get 1 minute to do the freestyle of your choice. So if you bear with us, you might have time to grab yourself a very quick coffee. Wow, it's this wild one again, you see. Won't get
Trying to tame it.
Can't get it in, needs a chiffney.
Chiffney.
Do we use chiffneys anymore?
I don't know. We do in racing. We have to use them all the time. They're compulsory when horses are being led around. As soon as they come off the lorry, they have to be in a chiffney. Who knows what's going on? But there's a lot of movement from the Green Army, and
somebody's just got to wrangle this thing in.
They have.
Maybe rope it, like Yellowstone.
There you go. Yes, that's a great idea.
Rope it.
Yeah.
Drag it into the middle. Here we go. Okay, well, you grab yourselves a coffee while we wrangle the barrel into the middle of the arena for you.
Well, just to keep us on our toes, Lauren, we've got to change.
Well, you have to be on your toes to be a vaulter, don't you?
You do. Very
So
good point.
we're just preparing. So we have the team from Class 72, which is the vaulting team, all ages walk from Callan RDA. We can just see them wanting to come back in. So here they go. They have their horse with them, Celt.
You've got the name of the team, I think, as well. And there you can see them. The entrance music, they'll come in, they'll do a little thing for the judge, little show for the judge. And then, as we know, Celts will have a little lunge, but you can go through the team.
So here we are led in by Jacob. And then we have Blossom, Charlie, Amelia, Bella and Zach. No, we don't. We're going... Yeah, that's...
very special happened there.
So we did get Charlie Roberts back on after having a little wobble before. I think it was great that she found the confidence to come back out. I feel like it's that time when you're at a theme park and you see a big roller coaster and you think, I'm not brave enough to go on it, and then when you get home you kick yourself. I think she'll be really proud of herself that she dug deep and brought herself back out.
Yeah, she regained her confidence. She came in, had the support of her teammates there, and you know, it's not easy at all. And I think the judge is just going over to say well done to her, possibly.
Could she now be doing her individual? Are they going to let her do her individual?
I think they are. Well, that's even better. That's even nicer. So Charlie with Celts, she's a senior. They're going to let her do her individual.
So this takes us back to class 64, which is the individual led H1 walk freestyle only. So this is where she gets a minute, no compulsories, to do as she likes. Let's listen to her music.
Dream work, and you know, to have that support from your mates and people that you've certainly worked with for this is hours and months and years of practice. Some of these might not have been doing it for as long as others, and Jacob obviously looks like the more experienced in the team, but led by him, then you all have an aspiration. It's like you in the dressage with Carl and the likes. You all have something to aim for. But as Ginny Elliott, Lang, Holgate and Carl have said to me, there's one certainty with horses, and that is that we will go to the ground, go to the grave, feeling not satisfied, because we always want more, and it doesn't matter how well everything goes. You always want things to be that little bit better, or that could have been better, that could have been better.
I say that to the people I train, and they come out and they go, oh, I could have done this. And I said, do you think you're ever going to come out of a test and say, well, that was absolutely amazing, I am perfect, my horse is perfect? So it doesn't exist.
No.
It doesn't exist.
And that is part of it, and that was so good to see with Charlie Roberts coming back after what was a bit of a mini breakdown to get the confidence, to gain her courage, and to get back on to do that. I think, you know, hats off to her, very well done, and actually well done to our judges as well that have given her that opportunity, because it's not very often excuse me, not very often in this sport that you get that chance, because if it were dressage, you'd have been kicked out, and that would have been it.
Yeah, you would.
So really good for her. Okay, the beast
Here it comes.
is on the loose. It's moving.
Expertly driven by Lizzie Bennett.
Well, Lizzie would know all about it.
She is our lead coach. I remember talking to her last year. And just so it doesn't get too upset, it's got a friend coming in.
Oh, even better. Everyone needs a mate.
I bet that's really hard to push through the surface.
Well, the second one definitely, because it's on very little wheels, where the other one's on lovely big wheels. So, is the one nearest us, is that the warm-up one? Oh, have I asked a question?
You keep throwing this at me, don't you? You just ask me questions.
You've been here before. And is there usually two in there?
I've never seen two in there before.
Okay.
But as it is now all in quite quick succession, you might have...
One warming up and one moving over.
Or maybe we're scrapping it and we're doing jousting.
Oh, I love it. Love it.
So I would think you are right. So we will be moving forward with Class 68, which is the vaulting individual level B1 barrel freestyle only.
Now remember, B1, the category in the RDA, is for those with severe or complete blindness. They may wear, and we've seen it at the senior level, may wear blacked out glasses or a blindfold during competition. That's just for a level playing field. But category B1 is for riders with complete or near complete blindness. And that is the category that we're going to see first. And within these 5, Dan has messaged in again saying a message from Equi Nellies. Equi, who should have been competing today in the barrel, is at home. She's poorly. We wish you well. And she wishes all of her teammates, and in particular sister Lauren, who is second last to go, Lauren Nellies, lots and lots of luck.
Great name.
Great name.
Come on, Lauren, I'm right behind you.
We're behind the Nellies, that's for sure. So trampolines are coming in. Oh, it's getting exciting, isn't it?
I'd need a ladder.
I'd need a crane.
I have a very, very, very large mountain block at home, but I do have a very large horse. So take from that as you will.
So we have the B1s, the B2s. We don't have the B52s. That's going back, isn't it?
B52?
Yeah.
Is that a shot?
No. It's a band.
Oh, well.
B52s.
Here we go.
Oh, goodness. Okay, the B1s, we've got 5 and then 6 B2s, and then we have the all ages. It's the pair. Oh, might be for the pairs. Or is it? Or the pairs got to be on one. I'm asking you questions again. I'm really
I think we should
sorry.
just wait and find out.
Okay then. And then we've got the all ages again, and that is Blossom, Sky, the team. But they're teams of how many in the teams for the vaulting on the barrel? Oh,
one and one other. I've got the names on my phone.
It is one and one other. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So just team pairs, or is it team? Because we've got pairs. Oh, I'm confusing. We'll just wait and see. We'll wait and see.
Spencer, I had it absolutely under control, and
nailed
you
until I
have
confuse things.
Yes, never mind. We'll let him off.
Soza.
Soza, Loza.
And is this costume?
Yep.
Yes. Yes. Costumes.
Well, they've all really been in costumes.
They have, but I can see it. That's what I think is a pirate.
Who are?
We just need Sheila's parrot now.
Sheila's parrot.
The African grey.
I've seen Sheila walking around.
and her 6'4" husband and his bushman hat. So their stage left are the first to go. They're about to come in and do a little show for our judges. Oh. Oh, gonna lose your hat.
Each vaulter gets 1 minute. So we have 4 combinations coming forward. Assini, Ava, poor Evie's not with us, Lauren and Mary.
So just 4. She's saying about a hat. Yes, quite right. I'm going to lose that. The Wharton. Ava Oliver is next to go. Another junior from the Cavalier Centre. And we know that Darren has wished all the members all the best, all the vaulters from the Cavalier Centre. Big lot of luck for this, and to coach Tina. So that's not her music, unfortunately. So we'll try and just get that sorted out.
And how do you know that?
Because she shook her head.
Oh, right. I thought, oh, he's got insider knowledge.
I could have played that one, couldn't I? But no.
So she didn't want Reach for the Stars. Oh no, I wonder if they've got her and Eva's music mixed up, maybe.
But this is Ava Oliver, I think.
This is quite a tense moment now for her, because she'll be out of her flow. She's doing really well. Keep your composure. Come on, Ava.
Oh. This is tough. This is really tough.
The judges are saying something now. We might be having some technical difficulties.
So 199. It is Ava Oliver.
Here we go. Here we go.
completes her barrel freestyle.
I think she did great there, and she's still smiling. It was against
It was
her.
Friday night as well.
It was Friday night. Come on, put the music on, is what I was saying.
Come on, put the music on. Right, now we have no Evie. She's at home and she's not very well, ill. So wishing you well. It is time for Sister Lauren Nelly's next up. Now, is Lauren reach for the stars?
Only one way to find out. No.
As well at home, Gemma, and also Sister Evie watching from the sidelines. But great job there by Laura Nelly's. One left to go in the B1, and that is Mary Aston, and she is our final combination, our final competitor in this, the B1 barrel freestyle.
Good luck, Mary. Oh, the smiley faces.
Did themselves very proud, didn't they?
And a great big cheer from the crowd. So the next class is class 69, which is the vaulting individual level B2, which is a pre-novice compulsory barrel freestyle. Now, I have been told by Lizzie Bennett, we have 6 people coming forward for this, all from Callan RDA. So, once again, they have to...
These are compulsories.
Well, they have a little bit of both.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go. They have to get onto the barrel first. They have to mount. They have to go into what's called the basic seat. They have to do bench, leg lifts, and then a dismount. From then, they then go on and do a 1-minute freestyle.
Uh-huh.
Now, we're unsure of whether they will each do the compulsories and then signal their music to go and do their freestyle, or whether all 6 will do the compulsories.
And then all 6.
And all 6. So we will keep you up to date with what we know.
We can see the trampoline's been taken away, so these guys have to get on without the tramp. We'd be scuppered, Lauren, you and I. You without a ladder and me without a crane.
I do need someone to hold my horse still, so this could work. But there we go. So we are just waiting. They are all lined up in the tunnel.
They are.
Ready for action.
Zach in front, Jacob.
Charlie.
Yeah,
I
Charlie
recognise
there.
Charlie, but she's trying to bamboozle us. She's changed her outfit.
Clothes.
She's changed
Charlie
the outfit.
Roberts. And also there should be Amelia Burden and Autumn Edwards. There's Lizzie, our vaulting coordinator. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Just waiting for the judge, looking over. I think Lizzie's trying to get the attention of the judge. There goes the bell. Okay, so that is signal to come in to their entrance music. So it looks like Zach's going first, Zach Mozzoni, and he'll be first junior for the barrel vaulting freestyle.
Good luck, Zach. Movements. Remember, they've got to do the mount, the basic seat. We can use Jacob so I can talk you through it. So that's his mount, basic seat, then the bench, onto the leg lifts. Now, I think they look easy, but they're not, are they? Let's face it. I can't lift my leg on this chair.
So the leg lift, looking for clean lines, the point of the toe, and then the dismount, and a clean dismount landing on 2 feet with a bended knee. And now Charlie Roberts. Charlie, who's changed attire, will come into the basic seat.
So again, she's got her mount, basic seat, and then into her bench. Now I would think that's a little bit like a plank. I would think her back has got to be really straight. We're going into the leg lift with super pointed toes.
Yeah. Very, very good. And it's her left side that's affected, so not quite as good on that side, but she's a very elegant vaulter.
Indeed.
Is this Autumn Edwards?
I think this could be Amelia, because we saw her before.
Oh yeah, Amelia Burden. It was very quick. On off. have, this might be
Autumn, who we saw in our
Autumn.
sunflower group.
We did. Yeah, Autumn Edwards. From the bench into the leg lift. We've just held that a little bit longer. Says he, sitting very comfortably.
I was just about to say, look at him. He's done this once and he's an expert. You know what they say? Those
Yeah,
that
they
can
do.
get on the barrel,
Yeah,
those that can't
will.
have the microphone.
Yeah. So last is now Blossom Burton. In fact, it's not.
This is Amelia.
Burton.
We had
So it was
Blossom before.
Blossom was before. Blossom was in the gold.
They just like to come out of order, don't they? Super straight legs there.
And into the dismounts. So now we'll have the same 6 back for the freestyle. And Zach will be first up.
And we will let you enjoy the music. Person I know who can get barrel vaulting with the crowd cheering and clapping.
And make it exciting.
Jacob, you are my hero. Well done. You've set the bar high.
Certainly has, and a great dismount as well, and really nailing the landing. So it is now Charlie Roberts.
Here we go. Good luck.
got her confidence back. She's great on the barrel and showing us some really good lines and flexibility. So we've just got 3 left to go. Too. Favourite film of yours? We're bopping away, aren't we? Now here we go. Buckle in, peeps. For Cal and RDA there. So all showing us the compulsory movements and the 1 minute freestyle each. Some really good song choices there. We were just wondering if the last one was from Pocahontas, if anybody knows. Yeah, it wouldn't be wouldn't be a film I've watched before, but yeah, some great music choices and some definite entertainment, especially there from the boy in black. That is Jacob Riley. He's certainly an entertainer. He gets the crowd going and gets barrel racing exciting.
Barrel racing?
Barrel vaulting exciting. Well, it could be barrel racing because he makes it exciting. Okay, so we've got 2 classes left to go. We've got class 74, 75. And you're going to explain, we've got the pairs, the trampolines coming back out. We've got the pairs, and then we've got the team of 2 teams of 6. And that's in the all ages category. That is class 74. So away you go.
So we do have class 72, which is the vaulting pairs, all ages, barrel freestyle only. So our first vaulters from Equi Power, Central Scotland RDA in the open section. We start off with Freya and Miriam. So I can see them just doing a little bit of warming up. We've got some lovely matching costumes there. You can actually see them to the left-hand side of your screen. So we've got the 2 in the black and white, and then the 2 in the blue and black outfits. So here come our first pairs.
Just to let you know, we started at 8:30. It's now 8:30. 12 hours. Still going strong.
We are still going strong. We've had a lot of coffee.
We have.
Actually, I think we've only had 2.
We've had 2 coffees, one this morning, one this afternoon. They were quite, this afternoon one was quite strong.
Well, I always bring my mug because it stays warm and there's still a little bit in the
I
AC.
don't mind drinking it cold.
I trickle feed it. We've had a bag of Haribo.
We have. I think there's a few
on the go.
left. The scraggles at the bottom.
We have been looked after well. They've brought us water.
We have.
Gave us some lunch. They let us
Yeah.
out. They let us out for a little walk in the afternoon.
They did.
We can see there the girls just shimmying up. So here come our first pair, Freya and Miriam, followed by Lizzie and CJ.
Now to the arena for class 72, 40 pairs barrel freestyle. We have Miriam and Freya, and CJ and Lizzie, all from Equi Power, Central Scotland. Best of luck.
Oh, look. Now we are going over to your other barrel horse here.
Oh.
So here we have Freya and Miriam. So there are no compulsories and they get 90 seconds to perform their freestyle. So there she signals and off we go. CJ completing their performance. So as they skip, run, jog, sashay out like absolute pros. Loving life. We move forward to the last class. Spencer looks like he's going to shed a tear. Don't worry, we've got lots tomorrow, Spencer. It's not over yet.
But it's a shorter day. I think it's just what's added to the fact that it has been a 12-hour plus day now commentating. We have a break. Don't get me wrong, I'm not doing poor me tiny violin scenario. I'm just saying that I had to leave at 5 o'clock this morning because I had to drive from Dorset. Now I'm doing tiny violin. But it was, it's been a long day really, hasn't it? And it's been hot. And the more today's gone on, the closer it's got in here in the indoor arena.
Yeah. You're not moaning, are you?
No.
Absolutely good,
No.
because we've got the easy job here. We are sat here talking.
Yapping.
Yapping.
Yeah.
These people are running, skipping and jumping in the heat.
About 30 seconds. I mean, come on.
I think tomorrow we get that vault, the barrel horse out, and we get Spencer on it. So we move forward to the last class of the day now. Last but by no means least, it is class 74, which is the vaulting team's all ages barrel freestyle. So the rules are there are no compulsories. You can show off to your best ability. I think a certain someone here is going to bring it. But this group are all very good, aren't they?
They are very good.
They are all really, really good. So we are led out with, we have Callan. On the team, we have Blossom, Charlie, Amelia, Autumn, Jacob and Zach. Now, I'm really interested to see what song they have all collectively chosen.
That's a very good point, isn't it?
Now, I think if Jacob gets his way, it's going to be something quite spicy.
Quite spicy. This is, as you say, I think we're going to rename this SAS 74 rather than Class 74. The last of the day. 2 teams of 6, and this is the first of them.
Yes, indeed. And, you know, little Zach down there with his man bun, he is rocking it. I love it.
Yeah. Certainly dragging everybody into the 21st century. Looking very cool.
Is anybody cool today?
I don't know. What are they these days? They don't say cool, do they?
I just meant on a hot day.
Oh, I see. I don't even get that, you see.
It's your age.
I know. Okay, sit back and enjoy.
I think it's the same song they use for the horse one. Enjoy. Forward with Equi Central Scotland in the open section. We have Freya, Miriam, Sky, Logan, Lizzie and CJ. Again, they have no compulsory movements and they have between 3 and 4 minutes to all get on and off the barrel and show us what they've got. And that then is our final entertainment for the day.
It is. We've got one more decision to make, though.
One more big decision to
And
make.
that is for Horse of the Day.
I've got some ideas.
Have you?
Well, yeah, all of them.
You can't do that.
Well, I got in trouble last time
Well, you
for giving
gave
out
away-
one number a day or
Yeah.
something. Well, I'm sure we can find some
So
extra
what
numbers.
is the prize for Horse of the Day?
Well, I'm not really sure there is one,
Oh,
but I'm making
just
it.
the title.
Well, there sometimes is. I'm sure we'll find something.
Is there a Horse of the Show?
Yes.
There's a Horse of the Show.
Horse
Well,
of
we
the
ought
day.
to find that out,
Horse of the
and
show.
maybe we push for a Horse of the Day prize.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm pushing all the way.
Let's go.
Well, it's the barrel, isn't it?
Yeah,
Doesn't need feeding. Doesn't make a mess.
correct.
Bit stubborn to move.
A little bit.
So here they are again. So that team for you are Freya, Miriam, Sky, Logan, Lizzie and CJ. I'm loving the outfits.
So there goes our last team, and they look pretty delighted with themselves as well, don't they? And that is that closes out day one of competition, and that was the all ages barrel freestyle only, and the two teams there. And
from Callan and Equi Power.
What a great job they did. A real spectacle, I'm sure you'll agree. And Lauren, we've got an action-packed day tomorrow. Just let us know about that. But also talk about our wonderful sponsor for the vaulting, JM Finn.
We do. So for the vaulting, we have JM Finn, who sponsors the endurance and the vaulting, and they are a wealth management company founded in 1964 with roots firmly established in private client broking, and their ethos of investing in to match individuals' investment goals is still going strong today. They have supported the RDA for over 8 years now, both the virtual and the national, in endurance, voltage and carriage driving. So a massive shout out there. Thank you to their sponsor. So Spencer,
an action-packed day tomorrow.
Don't be getting upset now, because we're going to be back sat here in this main arena at 9 a.m. for some show jumping, and I know you're excited about that.
I really am.
We've got tomorrow dressage, we've got show jumping, and we've got the dressage costume freestyle. So we've got an action-packed day for you. Do join us here again.
Before
Please
we go,
help us along on the YouTube with your comments.
Thanks
and
everybody for the comments. They've been brilliant, haven't they?
Same on Facebook. I haven't really got to them for the vaulting on the Facebook this afternoon because it's just been so full on with the vaulting, but I have been reading them, and I'm glad you are all there watching us. Now, our choice of the day for horse of the day.
Yeah. Well, look, we've had a bit of a change around, because more often it's one of the horses that has done either the showing or the individual dressage, whether that be for any of the categories. But this year we're going to mix things up a little bit. Now, Lauren, we think they're slightly the unsung heroes of the competition. They have been outstanding in their field, I think you'll agree, and they are just brilliant, absolutely amazing. So our horse of the day
is going to Dana, the vaulting horse.
Yeah, Dana, the vaulting horse.
And I know for a fact we've never picked a vaulting horse before, which is why I thought it's time.
Yeah.
It is time.
I couldn't agree more. I think she was out here 6 or 7 times, so look, she really does deserve it, and we hope you agree too. Tomorrow we're back at 9 o'clock. Make sure you join us for the show jumping, and we have again the categories coming in, and we go up to 80 centimetres tomorrow with the show jumping, and then we've got the dressage and then the costume freestyle, which I'm very much looking forward to. It's going to be a really busy day tomorrow.
It's going to be another busy, hot day.
Jumping and dressage from us all here at Hartbury for the 2025 RDA National Championships. Day 1 is over. Thank you so much for watching. From myself, Spencer Sturmey.
And from myself, Lauren O'Hagan. See you all tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Bye.